You know what? You know what? I don't want to DJ anymore. I'm just gonna start. I'm evil now. Hello, hello, hello. Ugh. I hate I hate having a spine. Please get it out of here. I want it gone. I almost call Says nobody. What do you mean? Get it. What is it? What? I almost said I want that twink obliterated to my spine. Thank you. Thank you. Please. Please do it. I want to be spaghettified. Uh, okay, I keep getting distracted. I'm so good at streaming, I swear. I'm so good at this. Uh, I went on to Tumblr. I went on to Tumblr, like I do. And, I look at my recommended, and like half of it is Markiplier stuff. And I don't know why. Yes, I'm very neurotypical. I'm the most neurotypical man around. And so normal and so fine. I've never been mentally ill and or probably had ADHD in my life. No, 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 no. No. I'm normal. Okay. Let me pull up these funny lawyers. Is that a good level for the volume? Do 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 do. Heck yeah. Okay. I love lawyers. Let's watch some Recipe for Turnabout cutscene opening, shall we? That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. It wasn't me. I swear it wasn't me. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. The evidence and testimony of the victim alone in his room when he drank the poisoned cup of coffee. No, you're wrong. I know what I saw. I saw. Uh, uh, what is going on? I saw someone else there. A man. He's the real killer. Phoenix Wright. Phoenix Wright. the, the hand. Why would anyone believe me? Well, I'd say that pretty much wraps up this case, wouldn't you? Mr. Wright. This court finds the defendant guilty. This court is adjourned. But hello? That's a way to start a case, I guess. Right. The start of a new year always makes me it's been over a week since I've done this. I don't think I'm in the right mind. Okay, let me drink water. Hi, Maya. Blah. Alright. Oh. The start of a new year always makes me feel like I can take on the whole world. I bet it does, Maya. So, I've decided that our resolution should be Safari, take on the world. What do you think? Don't pick the Safari thing. No. Sure, whatever, Maya, but I think maybe you've had more than enough of mistletoe cake. Mistletoe cake? What? Mistletoe cake? What is that, Nick? What is that? Never. You've got to eat a lot of cake during New Year's. It's practically a tradition. Like watching the fireworks on TV or playing a board game. Hey, pal. Hell yeah. Detective Gumshoe. Happy New Year, Detective. Likewise. Now listen up right. I want it. Here's to another fruitful year of lawyer-police cooperation. Yeah, me too. Alright, pal, you've got some explaining to do. Have you got a holiday present for me, Detective? Oh, what? Well, here, have this. It's nothing much, but... Yay, thanks! Just like a pen or something. Look, pal, we need to have a talk. Take a seat. Hey, what about Pearly? You haven't forgotten about her present, have you? He just hands Maya a gun, and it's like, give this to Pearl. She'll know what to do with it. I love you too, bud. Oh god, this is so much fun. I miss this. No, I mean, yes, I mean, no. Are you doing this on purpose? Haha, guess I'm busted. How do you like my first practical joke of the year? Give Pearls a gun. Very funny, pal. Now, let's see how funny you think it is when I show you this. What is it? A magazine? Hey, I wanna see. Enjoying the stream experience. Deadly poisoning brings guilty verdict. Defense attorney, trounced? Let me see that. The defense attorney gave an almost childish amateur performance yesterday. Childishly amateur. What the heck is this? Don't tell him. What? You mean how to pronounce the word? It's a report, pal, about you. Listen to this. Mr. Wright must take full responsibility for ruling in this case. Well, and don't tell me you don't remember anything about it. Remy, you're so mean to me. But I don't remember anything about it. When was that issue from, anyway? December of last year, which makes it last month. Which makes it old news, you mean? You're so mean. But I wasn't involved in a poisoning case in December. So what do you think this is all about, Nick? If it wasn't you, pal, then that leaves only one possibility. No way. You don't mean... A phony Nick? You could say a phonix? This must be Gumshoe's idea of a joke. Guess he's starting off the year with one, too. Yeah, I still don't know what that word is. So, what are you gonna do about it, pal? What do you mean, what I'm gonna do about it? Well, it's your fault the judge found the defendant guilty in this case. My fault? How do you figure that? Because the Phoenix Wright is super famous now. Well, maybe only sort of. Yeah, see what happens when you hotshots start getting too full of yourselves. But I didn't do anything wrong. At least, not that I can remember. Phoenix Wright Amnesia Arc 2. You better make this right, pal. Now. And that means taking the case back to court. Got it? Sounds like we've got our first case of the new year. Let's tackle it with gusto. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know. The judge already issued a guilty verdict once in this case. It's not going to be easy to get it overturned. I guess that New Year's resolution is going to have to wait until next year. So you're taking the case, right? Good. I'm gonna head over to the courtroom then. Courthouse then. You're bullying him. What do you mean? I will cry if I am bullied. Eheem. Eheem. After that, I'll go back to the precinct. Drop by if you need something, okay, pal? That is ominous. The capitalization is ominous, bestie. I guess people are starting to know the name Phoenix Wright. If a client entrusted in my care... if a client entrusted a case to me based on my reputation... I'll tell him at half an hour. What does that mean? I am... What? Ah, birthday. Epic. Epic birthday moments. Okay, I'm checking something real quick. Ah! Ah! Wait a minute. Really? 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 How did that even happen? How did that even... I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I am so... Why did you guys not tell me? I'm so mad. It's been like 15 minutes, and you guys said nothing. Oh my god. It's because I typed I love playing evil music. It's been 27 minutes, but I've only been streaming for like 15. Like, actually streaming. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? I'm getting rid of keybinds. Getting keybinds out of here. 1 second. No keybind. No keybind. Get them out of here. I'm so mad. It's never happening again. I got rid of the binds. No more funny voices for you guys. You've lost your privileges. I'm so mad. I literally was like, okay, they're probably talking. But like, I check Discord and I get, Goodbye. Goodbye, bestie. Have a good night. No more binding. I wish. Trans wrongs. God. Someday I won't have to bind. Hopefully soon. I have to send a document to my doctor and then maybe. We'll see. Don't even worry about it. Okay. I'm still so mad. So mad. Trans Rons. Ron is trans. Ron is very trans. Alright. I already know vague things about this, case. I know who the killer is. And speaking of Ron Delight. Bye. Go speedrun that case, bestie. I believe in you. Okay. How long has MQ been trapped in voice, like the voice chat thing? I love when MQ is contained. Alright. It is time. It is time for gay lawyers. I guess I am kind of responsible. But why would someone want to impersonate me? I said hi to him. Good. He needs enrichment. The Delights are LGBT. They're every letter. What sort of guy would do that?
I'm still so salty about the stupid voice thing. I'm so mad. What to do?
So, what's our first move?
I guess we go down to the detention center and talk.
Wait a sec, Nick. This person's behind bars because of you.
Yeah.
Whoever it is isn't going to be jumping at the chance to meet you, right?
Hey! Let's get one thing straight. It wasn't me, it was a fake me that did this. Good.
I wonder if he looks exactly like you, your phony...
What the heck does that... Oh, it's Phoenix backwards. I mean... I hope not. What kind of name for an evil double is... Anyway...
Ah, Nick, I've got it.
Phonics. If you're going to ask whether I've got a twin brother, the answer is no.
Spoil sport. Did you notice that Gumshoe was acting weirder than usual, or was it just me?
What do you mean?
I mean, he was really worked up. Like a guy who's just found out he's going to be a dad or something.
The... Gumshoe Dad arc? Gumshoe Dad arc? Let's go. Isn't it because Maggie is the one that got arrested? Yeah, he was acting kind of strange.
Maybe he realized he's got strong feelings for you, Nick.
Considering how we interact, I seriously doubt that, Maya.
Well, if he wasn't nervous because of you...
Then maybe it's because of our new guilty client? I love Maya being like,
Gumshoe's gay for you, Nick.
Okay.
It's been ages since we came down to the precinct, huh, Nick?
Thinking about Redacted. Oh, are you thinking about Dahlia and Iris? Looks like Gumshoe isn't around.
He's got it so easy.
Oh, heck yeah.
He's got it so easy leaving everyone else to do the work.
No, he's out there somewhere. My bet is on the courthouse. He's probably trying to arrange the retrial of this case.
Guess that means we should go to the detention center and chat with our killer, huh?
After being convicted without a fair trial, I'm not sure killer is the right label. Maggie Bird?
This is so nerve-wracking, waiting to meet our new client. I wonder just what kind of person you tricked and got found guilty.
Keep it down, Maya. That kind of talk could ruin me.
Ah! How could you, Mr. Wright? How could you do this to me?
They put me in solitary. I haven't been able to stop crying. Aren't you...
Yes, I am. I'm totally and utterly let down. Ah, are you? Don't pretend you don't know me. It's me, Maggie. Remember? Maggie Bird.
Maggie Bird? Ah. Maggie Bird. She's the policewoman I defended that one time. She was accused of murdering her lover. He was a cop too. Cop-on-cop violence. What are you doing in here? Didn't I get you a quit? Oh, sure. Very funny. After that fifth-rate defense job, you come back in here start making jokes?
You better hurry up and tell her what happened, Nick.
Oh, I see. So that's where we stand right now.
I'm sorry you've been caught up in another murder. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures.
I vaguely remember her saying the exact same thing last time. How to notify a police officer that you are carrying bananas.
But I don't mind. What's one more disaster in my life?
Maggie?
At least now the real Mr. Right is here with me. I won't let the world keep me down, sir.
Good, good. We'd love to see a girl boss winning.
So, how come you're dressed like that, Maggie? Last year you looked so sharp in that police uniform. I was fired after that incident last year. Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay, I don't mind one bit. I enjoyed being on the force, but I think it's time for me to move on. So, what do you do now? In the second act of The Life of Maggie Bird, I'm playing the role of a waitress. A waitress? They have the same voice! Girl, help! Yes, in a French restaurant. It's a small place, but it's quite fashionable. My charming smile and shapely figure came through for me.
You're what now, Maggie?
And the owner, Mr. Armstrong, hired me straight away, sir.
And then you got into this mess straight away, right?
Yeah, you could put it that way. This whole mess started on the 3rd of last month. And it happened at Tres Bien. Bean?
Oh, Ben. Ben. I hate French.
Yes, it's a restaurant where good service and friendly smile are always included. Ow!
Who the hell is that? Why does he... Why does he look like that? Why are you going, Why does he look like that? He has a bowl cut. Trey's bean. Tress Ben.
There were 2 men at the table, both drinking coffee. And then...
Little sprinkle, little sprinkle.
One of the men slipped some poison into the victim's cup. The victim took 1 sip and was gasping for air. I was so shocked I passed out. Hey, hold on there, Maggie. What? You keep calling the guy the victim. Didn't you know the guy who was killed? Not at all. I've never seen the guy before. Oh.
So she wouldn't have had a motive to kill him then, I guess. Is that his hair or a hat? I don't know what's up with this guy's hair. I hate it. Like, it looks like he's wearing a hat, but if you see him from the front, it's his hair. And the other man, the killer, you saw him, right?
Of course, a good waitress must be attentive to the clientele.
So you saw the killer, but you were found guilty of the crime anyway? How come?
You tell me, Mr. Right.
I guess the answer to my question is my phony. Anyway, she saw the killer. Better see if I can get a description of the guy.
So if you saw the murderer, why were you still convicted? Because no one else saw. Saw what? The other man. The man who put the poison in the victim's coffee. Everyone testified that way. Mr. Armstrong, the customer, everyone. The victim was sitting alone at his table the whole time.
But how's that possible?
I don't know, but not one person would believe me, sir. In Phoenix Wright, my one last hope for a fair trial failed me. What a pathetic defense. My granny could have done a better job.
Look, that wasn't me, okay?
And then
They found something a bit incriminating in my apron pocket.
what?
A small bottle of poison.
What? Poison? It was in your pocket?
Well, I passed out when the victim collapsed. The killer must have slipped the poison into my pocket when I was unconscious. And no one else saw this other guy?
No, sir. That's what everyone said, but I don't see how they could have missed him.
Okay.
I was the one who took the coffee to the two men.
Oh? And what was your impression of them?
Well, when I first saw them, I kind of thought they might be in the music industry. In music? How come? Well, one of them had some sort of earpiece and an emo musician's look about him. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. An earpiece and a sample CD, huh? Did you get a look at the CD at all? It had a band's name written on it. I think it was MC something. They must have been preparing for their debut, I guess.
MC? You know, like Minecraft? So it was a band CD. Maybe a promo disc?
Maybe it was MC Screwdriver.
Get serious, Maya. Would you buy the CD of a group named that?
What was the name of that group again? MC Hawkshaw, no, MC... And what about the killer? What did he look like? Oh, I don't really remember. Only that he was a young man, well built like the victim, really.
Okay. Oh yeah, I need to ask you about this.
Hey, that article's about my case.
Can you tell me anything about the guy who was pretending to be me?
Yes, sir. It was the morning after I'd been arrested. I met you in the visitor's room here. You were wearing one of your super sharp suits.
Me?
Yes, you, Mr. Wright.
Ugh.
Hey, Maggie. Was my evil double... I am there too? No, I don't remember a phony you, Maya. Oh. It would have been so cool. Then you got really worked up and passionate. I'm gonna get you cleared of this crime, you said.
Okay, I get the picture, but you've met me in person before. So how come you didn't realize that guy wasn't the real me?
I guess, looking back now, it was a little strange.
Only a little?
Well, okay, you were a bit taller than normal, and you looked a bit shady.
They had different builds. They clearly had different builds.
So the guy was nothing like me then. But he had your spiky hair and blue suit.
Is that all it takes for someone to imitate me?
How about everyone else in the courtroom, like the judge and the observers? Didn't they realize he was an imposter? You know, kinda sus, like in an Among Us?
I'm so dumb.
Everyone had these big question marks on their faces, but it seemed like no one wanted to say anything, sir. This case just keeps getting weirder and weirder. Mr. Wright, do you think it's possible to get a retrial? He vented! I saw him vent!
Crawling around in the vent like a weevil. That's why no one else saw him. He phased through the floor. Probably the court ruled in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. So we should be able to get a retrial.
Mr. Wright? Huh? Do you think we'll win next time, sir? My life has been a full course meal of bad luck, complete with defeat for dessert. Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building. What?
What? How did you... Thank you, Remy. Thank you for the resubscribe. I'm losing my mind over... Since I was 6 months old, I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building. How did you survive that? What? Maggie!
I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. I even landed a phony lawyer when I had the misfortune of being accused of murder.
But getting hit by a car, are you gonna say, yeah, yeah. Maggie, how did you, as a 6-month-old, survive falling from the 9th story of an apartment building?
I will survive, because Maggie Bird always lives to fight another day.
Maggie Bird is invincible.
And one day I'll find it. Just you wait and see, sir. I'll find that one single moment of good luck. Zinni is gonna pay for this.
What are you staring at me like that for? But Maya's right. She's just a little dude and it's her birthday and she's in jail. Whoever it is that thought it was a good idea to use my name and get an innocent girl convicted of murder had better watch out.
Well, find him, don't you worry. We'll get him for you. Thank you.
Oh, and I'll tell you where Trace Bien is then. Oh, Trey Bien. I keep wanting to say Tress. It's not Tress, it's Trey. Right, the restaurant where the murder took place.
Yes, sir. When you go, please tell Mr. Armstrong I said hi. Sure. All right, Nick. Let's go check out this restaurant and its food.
Okay, cool. Epic and cool. I know that they're very weird about the chef, and I don't want them to be mean about the chef. What is this music? This sounds like Pokemon music. I'm having a great time. Boogie down.
Well, wow! Look at this place.
Look! More like smell. What's with the suffocating scent of flowers in here? Then again, girls like this kind of thing, right?
Actually, I'm not all that into it. No one's coming to seat us. Maybe there's no one here?
Don't be silly, Maya. This is a restaurant and it's open for business. Hello? Anyone there? Anyone here? I don't believe it. There really isn't anyone here.
Perfect. Let's get intrusive. If there's no one here, we can take anything that you want.
Maya, stop. Yeah, I suppose we can. Phoenix has just given up. Phoenix has just completely given up. Phoenix is like, sure, let's steal from the restaurant. This is fine. Okay. Q. I love hitting buttons. This must be the table where the murder occurred.
I guess so, with all this police tape around it.
And that stain must be from the poison coffee. Don't go licking the tablecloth, okay, Maya?
Why would I lick it? I'm not a cat, you know.
Then why can I picture you doing just that? I think it would be funny if she did that, but also she would die, and that wouldn't be fun. This restaurant has partitions to separate the tables. When you're seated at a table, you can only see the tables to your right or left. Okay. This table's set nicely, it just needs a customer.
What do you think this flower is, Nick?
Let's see... Well, it doesn't look like a tulip, and it's not a sunflower, I don't think.
Even I could have told you that.
Well, those are the only kinds of flowers I know. Dang nabbit, I'm a lawyer, not a botanist. Cringe. Cringe. It's very hard to tell what they were trying to go for with the flowers, if I'm being honest. They could be poppies. They could be carnations. Most likely carnations, because carnations are more of like associated with love than poppies are. Because carnations are something that some people give on like Valentine's Day and stuff. Wow, it's a beautiful winter wonderland out there.
Really? Cool. I love snow. Let me see.
Okay, Mr. Botanical Cadaver, leave me alone. Leave me alone. I love plants. All I know is plant. Ugh. Ugh.
Huh? It's not white. It's not even snowing.
Got you. I was only kidding, Maya.
Nick! There are lies that are okay to tell and lies that definitely aren't.
Hello, Sats. All I did was tell an itty-bitty white lie about non-existent white snow. You sure did, bestie. Okay, let's slide back over.
Look, it's one of those magical boxes that spits out money.
You know, you're the only person who would ever describe a cash register in that way. Yeah. Cash registers my detested. When the customers hand me cash and I go, now I have to count. I hate it here. I hate counting. Leave me alone.
Look at all the little trinkets tucked away in there.
I bet Mr. Armstrong collects all these personally. Let's see, a bouquet of flowers, some potpourri, and look, a fine bone china cups.
I never knew you were so cultured.
Why does she look so sad about that? Are you calling me gay? Are you calling me a fruit? Come on, Maya, this is common knowledge. Any Joe Smo knows this much. You are bisexual, Nick. I am sorry. I'm sorry to inform you. Counting and customers? Will the torment ever end? No, it won't. It won't, Remy, and that's the problem. They'll never leave me alone. I hate it. If I see a customer in my life, I'll cry on the floor. POV Maya calls you a fruitcake. As she should. As she should. It's the restaurant's front entrance. There's a sign hanging on the door written in French. It probably says open or closed. It must be one or the other, and I don't know which since I don't know jazz about French. Oh, Jack.
It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French.
Why don't you try wearing something a little more chic sometime? Huh, Maya? Why are you being so mean to her?
Yeah, I guess I could. I'm always in my acolyte clothes, aren't I? It'd be fun to wear normal clothes every now and then.
There's something stuffed in behind the rack. Yo, it's a newspaper?
Looks like a sports paper to me.
If I ever pronounce a word in French correctly, kill me on sight.
Hey, look at this! Someone scribbled a little doodle on one of the pages.
Oh! It's our best friend, Mask to Mask.
MC Bomber and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros. $100,000? Maybe?
As a professional canon French speaker, this is fine. I wonder what MC Bomber is supposed to be. This paper! It's from December 3rd. This paper's from the day of the poisoning.
What?
A paper from the day of the murder. This has got to be a clue. I guess I should see if I can find some more about this paper. Okay, is this just gonna give me the same thing? Okay. That's what you get for speaking French. I guess we present that to her.
Oh, a sports paper. Let's see. Did Guttenbraun or Gutzenbraun managed to defend his heavyweight title?
Sorry, Maggie, that paper is actually a month old. It's from the day of the murder.
And Gutson got knocked out yesterday, I'm afraid.
Oh no. Wait, Maya likes sports? Maya's a sports enjoyer? Wait. Oh my god. I'm thinking back to my Ace Attorney post that I made, and I said that Maya would be very into women's sports. And this confirms that my theory might be true. I think my theory is true. I think it's true. I think I'm correct. I think I'm correct and normal. I found this paper in the magazine rack at Tres Bien. Très bien. I keep seeing the S. I hate French.
Really? That's strange. Why am I giving her a Valley Girl voice? Très bien doesn't get newspapers. Mr. Armstrong says he's not really fond of them. Then maybe one of the customers left it behind?
Anyway, what I want you to do is take a look at the scribble here.
Aha! That's it, sir. MC Bomber. That was the name that was written on the CD.
Just as I thought.
I guess it was an MC Screwdriver after all, huh? So that 100,000 must be a down payment for a record deal, right? If someone gave me $100,000, I'd sing for sure. The Master of Crane, or the Spirit Song, or even Maya's theme.
Mm-hmm. 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 Yester just crawling in here being like, I heard Cal said bad. Kill. Okay, Maya. So if the sample CD was on the victim's table, that means this newspaper may have belonged to the victim.
You're right.
So the victim left this behind on the day of the murder, huh?
I think we better step up the investigation, don't you, Nick?
Dun, 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 dun. New person? No. Très bien. What voice should I give the... What voice should I give the chef? What voice should I give the chef? I'm dreading this case so much, besties. Actually, I should probably go grab something from, downstairs. I didn't see the thought comment, Sats. Nick has thoughts now? Let me say thoughts, you coward. You've made me add the permitted term thoughts, Sats. I'm so glad. I should dread it. Yeah, I should. I really should. I don't want to. I can't. I'm so mad it won't let me see the terms that are hidden on just my normal stream thing. I love moving the mouse around because it makes my eyes move around. Also, the permitted term thought, you cowards. Good. Okay, I do need to go grab something from downstairs because I washed my masks that I just got. Okay, I'll be back. I'll put on some music. BRB. I'm just now realizing that there was no music playing because my Be Right Back screen doesn't have an audio thing. I'm gonna fix that real quick. One sec. I know there wasn't any music because there was no audio source for it. Now there's music. Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. Da, da, da. Wait, I can't wait until we get to here stinking. Where is it? It's on here somewhere. It's on here somewhere. Where is it? I'm a normal and well-adjusted individual. Where the heck did it go? Da, 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 da. Where is it? What's this? No. That'd be for Yester if I actually played that. Where? Yester? Did you immediately know what that song was from the 3 seconds it played of it? What's this one? This one! This one! Yes! Horror music! God, I'm having too much fun with this. It does. It really does. It does. They both do. I love both of them. Gay ass! Gay ass is now a permitted term, specifically in all caps. I unironically listened to this song on my own time, and it's made me buy coffee multiple times. I don't normally drink coffee. Oh god, yeah. We need to do a MQ Flex event. Yeah. I need to stream with the homies more. I need to do more, like, fun. The Godot coffee agenda. Yeah. I don't want to drink coffee. I don't like coffee. But also sometimes I drink it regardless and I regret it every time because I never like it. But I do it anyway because my brain goes, it'll be good this time, right? It never is. Okay. Also, yes, what you missed earlier was like 15 minutes of me, with the robot filter on, because I was typing earlier, and it had an I in it. And now the keybinds are gone because I got mad. Unfortunately, Twitch hasn't pushed squad streams. Yeah, I could just stream together. Yeah. Did Rennie tell you? I'm so mad. I'm so mad. God. Okay. I have to get rid of the horror music. 1 second. Now we have to deal with the... we have to deal with the restaurant dude. There's that clip! I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I'm assuming the clip is me being bad at French, though. Okay. It is now time for crab. Of course you enjoy bullying me. You're so mean to me every day. Why did I do that voice? That was a horrible idea. Okay. I'll just do my fruit voice for this one. Ooh la la, bonjour! Welcome to La Trebian.
Oh, hello.
What happened to Maya? She's frozen stiff. I love a fruit. But I forget how to pronounce this. I'm just gonna... No. No.
Huh? B Avenue.
Exactly, Maya. What do you mean I'm gonna have a bad time? Oh, 'cause French?
B Avenue.
All I feel is B Avenue. I can't. It's weird. Tulip? Oh, non, my petite tulip.
Huh? Me?
What is this fresh hell?
What is this?
Look at his face. Like a kitten rejected by its own mother. You were fatigued, non?
It's Tuesdays.
It's Tuesday. Hi, MQ. Welcome. Thank you for the subscription. There's a rare achievement for getting all of this character's French words for context on exactly the kind of hell this is. I'm never 100%ing this game. If I do, kill me on sight. Tulip. Alors you need this? An aromatic aromatic bath oil. What the hell? The hell? No.
You think I need what?
Maya knows. Maya's on the same page as me. Oui. Just add a couple of drops of this mixture to the bath water and voila. A romantic bath oil. Cal can't even speak English. Don't do this to him. I'll cry. It will soothe your body and your mind. It's simply fantastic.
Really?
And for la monsieur, monsieur. I'm going to scream in real life. Who? Me? Look at that face. Like a puppy rejected by life itself. You were fatigued, non? Monster. And for... Monster? I'll just say monster. And for you, monster, I recommend these. It's okay, I'm sure this character won't have many scenes. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? I'm going to attack someone. I'm going to attack someone. I like that sprite. That's a fun sprite. I'm so mad. I'm so mad right now. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. The asexual version of the world's largest cornflakes bowl. Oil of bergamot. And maybe hint of wee. I will add la peppermint and la clary sage for a fragrance exceptional. I do like Cal's strategy of just substituting in other words with completely different meanings. As I should. I'm allowed to. This sprite is me picking pineapple off my pizza. MQ, as someone who now works at a pizza place, I will tell you that, so many people order pineapple on their pizza, and if you don't like that, you would be so mad working there. What? I hate gay people in my chat. I'm homophobic now. Goodbye. Such an invigorating recipe will bring out your delicious beauty, monsieur. Delicious beauty. What does that mean? Hello? Hello? Hello?
Yes, sir.
I mean, here's the thing. It's fine. I just don't enjoy pineapple. Valid. The critical typo. Well, you could say the gay typo. Exactly. M cold. MQ mold. Mold Q. Shut up! Same joke! I can say whatever I want to. It's my stream. It's my birthday, and I'm the special birthday boy. Okay. But my beauty? Lords, if you will be seated, I will bring you the special menu of today. The special menu. What if I just pronounce everything he says in a very American accent? Oh god, break out the cakes and creams for the birthday boy. It's not really my birthday, I'm joking. Actually, we're not here to eat. We're lawyers. No. I knows this already, monsieur. It should be le menus. As a mage, French can't even French. Also, good thing Edgeworth isn't in Europe. Otherwise, a bitch would be getting decked. I think he would just think it's funny. Because I think the chef was implied to be slightly hitting on Phoenix. Because he called him pretty. He called him beautiful. You are La Phoenix, right, non? What? Oh god, that's not a reassuring thing to say, Sads. Yes, you know me? Mas oui oui. I never forget a man who flirts with me, especially in court. Hello? Excuse me? Your stinking Phoenix gay? Good for him, I guess. He may have killed a man, but at least he's like, oh hell, I'm gonna flirt with people now. Maya looks so sad! Maya looks so disappointed!
Maya's over there like, Nick could never be gay. I guess he was cross-examined by our mysterious Zin. I still can't pronounce that. Screw you, words!
It looks like everyone to do with this case already knows who I am already, or knows who I am already. I can't say words. I'm so sorry.
I wonder what sort of impressions I'm just gonna say Phoenix. Phoenix's been leaving on people, don't you?
Maya's homophobic. Allow me to introduce myself to you again. I'm Jean Armstrong, and No.
So what does Très bien mean? Or should I say Trace Bean? I know trace, it means 3, right?
No, no, no. Très bien is français. I hate this. In English, you would say very good.
Oh, very good.
Trace Bean. This case, but it's one of the FMA Armstrongs. I would love that. I would love that so much. What if I just say this all... Oh my god. Trace the bean. This is in order. Do what in the bass boosted voice? Say Trace Bean? Fulbright voice. I'll just say everything in the most American accent possible. Also, I can bass boost. 1 second. Where is it? Where's my custom voice? Trace Bean! There we go. Perfect. Welcome to Taco Bell. Would you like to order Trace Bean?
I'm normal. I'm normal and fine. Hi. Okay, I'm gonna go back to normal. I'm fine. I'm fine.
If you kill me, you can't. That's all. You just can't. I'm sorry. You're going to homicide. You're gonna homicide. Why is that? Oh my god. Okay. Why did I decide to stream tonight? This is horrible. I hate this. I'm actually having a lot of fun right now. But God. Okay. Kinda gay to homicide, exactly. We exactement la atmosphere and Trace Bean, and the cuisine is Trace Bean. If the food's good, why aren't there any customers in here? Call this Homo Plaza. Valid. I think Twitch is fun. I like doing silly jokes. La cuisine is Trace Bean. I'm glad you like that, Sats. I'm just gonna say everything in his voice, and like, I could make it fruity, but I could make it very American. I could try to. I can't make any promises. My cuisine is not for all. Some people, they do not appreciate la hot cuisine. You will die if you don't. Wow, gay people in chat. Ahem. I thought everyone liked hot cuisine. No. You wouldn't want boiling ice cream, baby. That'd be gross. Since I've lost Maggie, I don't have enough hands. Ominous. So you're running this place on your own now. For the moment. No one has answered my advertisement. Pour moi. What do you mean, Teehee? What do you mean? What do you mean, Sats? Are you calling me gay? Leave me alone. Please don't eyeball me while you say that. I am la chef. I am la manager. If the shoe fits. Since I have lost Maggie and also the shark attack. I'm also a trained aromatherapist.
A roaming what?
Exactly. Exactly, Maya. I love Maya. God. A practitioner. De aromatherapy. La art of soothing la soul with the delicate floral aromas. I am the chef. I am the manager. I am the Siri from your iPhone. I have to sleep and go to sleep. I'm getting the gun. I'm getting the sleep tranquilizer gun. Delicate. The smell coming from that bottle earlier was anything but. but then die, I guess. I don't know, man. Sleep. You need sleep. Sleep is important. Go to sleep. I feel like this guy's a really important precursor to many next trilogy AA characters with buck wild careers. Lucas, go to sleep. Sleep is important for your body. If you don't sleep, you'll crumple into a piece of paper and disintegrate. I don't know. I'm tired too. I just slept all day, but I'm still tired. So, could you tell me what you know about the incident? Bean! It makes me sad to remember it, yet I remembered it so well. More than a month has passed since it happened. Yeah, I guess it's been about a month since Maggie's sentencing. So it was the 3rd of last month, just after one in the afternoon. A man who was in here for a coffee suddenly became ill. Because of the poison in his coffee. What is it with this specific game in the trilogy and people getting poisoned with coffee? That is the truth. As I know it, it was Maggie who took his drink to him. I was in the kitchen. I heard the sound of someone collapsing. When I came out to see what it was, he was already slumped in his chair.
Was he dead?
Maya, what do you think? My god. Mon Dieu. Oui. He was dead. Maggie had passed out also. And this man who died, was he alone? Oui, monsieur. All alone. I know that Maggie was there, said there was someone else, but...
I see.
La police! They asked me many times. Are you sure there was no one else at the table? They asked. But I am not the only one. The old man was said the same thing. Old man? What old man? Old man. So who is this old man that you mentioned? It's Manfred von Karma. At the time of the murder, there was another customer in here.
What? Someone else saw it?
Miss Wee! As usual, he came out alone that day. And at the time of the murder, he was there. He saw it too. Oh my god. This hurts my brain. But he said the same thing, that there was no one else at the victim's table. Please, God, give him. Literally, that's just the deepest voice that I can physically do, and it hurts so bad.
But Maggie swears there were 2 people.
Miss Mademoiselle. The lawyer. He could not prove this, none. About the lawyer. That was me, I suppose. Mace Bean, sir. Wow. He's the first person who said it wasn't me.
Don't kid yourself, Nick. Now, who's the one making up stuff? Or stuff up? Blah, 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 blah.
Didn't we have a Where did the... Didn't we have a what? Didn't we have the Magatama? We have 3 things here. Where? Did we lose something? I don't like that. Yes, sir, I don't like that. Yes, sir, I don't like that one bit. We found the sports paper in the magazine rack there. Or here. There. One of my customers must have left it behind.
Do you have any idea which customer it was?
It's the only ideas I have, Mademoiselle. I save for my kitchen. No thoughts head empty, except about food, I guess. Same. Don't even worry about it. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. I don't like that one bit. I don't trust like that. I don't trust like that. I'm not a lawyer myself. I do not wish to speak out of turn. But your defense in the court was a little, how do you say, lacking, perhaps. Even a Frenchman who cannot speak any English would have done a better job. You were very cool, though. Oh, oui, so handsome.
Wow, I wonder just how bad the defense could have been.
Could have been. Every time you opened your mouth, the old courthouse stirred. Oh man, that is something I don't want to imagine. Maybe...
Oh, so you met the owner, Mr. Armstrong.
He's, oh, how can I put this? Pretty unique, huh?
He has a really intense aura, as a chef and as a person.
Yeah, he has a pretty intense aroma, too.
So, did Mr. Armstrong really not see the killer? Apparently not. Well, he's in the kitchen, he's in the kitchen all the time, so I guess it's not I guess it's possible, that he didn't.
Okay. Godot. Why are these 2 there? I don't like that. Let's ask him about Maggie. Maggie was a policewoman once. Se pas. Yes, but she had to quit for, reasons beyond her control. Sats, I don't like that. Oui. She was la suspect in the murder investigation, non?
Oh, you know about that?
That is why I gave her the perfume for happiness. Happiness perfume? Oui, blended from bergamot. Like I have given you before. But she's been arrested again and found guilty this time. This is true. Her natural aroma is of unhappiness must have been very strong. Just admit it, your perfume doesn't work. This dude is like a MLM salesperson, except he's not a multi-level marketing scheme salesperson, he's a gay salesperson. Because he's not even selling the stuff, he's just handing it to people. Like, you look really sad. Take this. They are quite literally essential oils. Exactly. And he shakes them around. It's like, spray this on yourself and you'll feel happy. I'm not surprised that she was the prime suspect. After something like that took place before my very eyes.
Something like what?
What's this guy talking about?
Does this mean Maggie did have a motive?
You gotta ask this guy for more info. Stat. I like his hair. It's very interesting. When Maggie took the coffee over to the victim, did anything happen? I suppose you could say so. So what happened? No, it was nothing.
Look, Maggie says she didn't even know the guy. But she's still been indicted for murder. The prosecution must have come up with some kind of motive.
It was true. If there was anything at all between Maggie and the victim, it could be relevant.
So please, tell us anything you know.
I'm so mad. Cyclops!
No way! What are we gonna do, Nick?
We'll just have to remove the what?
What the?
Interesting. Cyclops.
What's wrong?
The Magatama. It's gone.
Huh?
I had it in my pocket, but it's vanished into thin air.
What?
But I could see the Cyclops. Maybe that means the Magatama's nearby? Mr. Armstrong, could I just confirm something with you again? The table where the victim was sitting, was anyone else sitting there? That is a question you'll have to ask him yourself.
Huh? Him?
The old man spends all of his time at Dan's La Park. La Park? Oh, a park. What park's that? Behind the restaurant. It's called Vitamin Square. Vitamin Square. Vitamin Square. Every day I eat my vitamin squares to be strong, healthy and strong.
Thank you.
Javos and Pre, my dear.
Let's go check out this Vitamin Square right now, Nick.
Vitamin Square. I don't know why Vitamin Square is so funny to me. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's full of birds. Big boys eat their vitamin squares. It sounds like something out of like a dystopian novel, and I really like it. I love the birds. Look at them. I want to shake them around. Fruits. Fruits in the wild.
So this is Vitamin Square.
Yeah, I see where they get the name from now. The fruits scream vitamins at you.
Hey, Nick? That's the guy, right? Isn't that the old man Mr. Armstrong was talking about?
No, I didn't assume that you were calling the birds fruits. I was assuming that you were calling the fruits fruits. But I do like the birds a lot. I just like birds. It's sads. He's sads. No, I just like birds. I think about birds a lot. I took a picture of a pigeon the other day while I was on my way to work. Because I'm normal. I'm a normal and well-adjusted individual that just takes pictures of pigeons. Okay. Why was it not moving? He wasn't moving. Okay. That's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's okay and fine. Okay. That grouchy looking grandpa?
He's throwing seeds out for the pigeons.
Me. He's not throwing seeds out. He's out for them. He's throwing seeds at them. No! Who is this guy? My grumpiness threat level is just raised to red. What? I don't like that he's doing that with his nose. Excuse me? Would you mind if I had a word with you? Yes! I just want to ask you a couple of questions. What's the matter with you? Can't you see I'm busy? So you don't like my seeds, eh, pigeons? He's really chucking those seeds at them. That's gotta hurt. Go on, eat this. Why are you attacking the birds? Okay. Oh, wait. I don't know a Maggie Bird.
Yes, you do. Maggie, the waitress at Trace Bien. Trey Bien.
Trace Bean. God, it's a disgrace. I tell you, an utter disgrace.
A disgrace.
An innocent young girl revealing herself like that. Revealing? You mean her uniform? The youth of today. They don't have any shame. No shame, I tell you, not one ounce. Whatever happened to the old, Bushido values of Japan, like honor and modesty?
What about me? I'm not wearing anything revealing.
You? Your problem is you lack any sense of grace.
Talk about hitting a girl where it hurts.
Do you go to Trace Bien, or Trey Bien, blah, blah, a lot? That miserable excuse for a restaurant? That garbage they serve there is not food. It's the sushi, tempura, the rice. Trey Bien is a French restaurant, sir. Where do you think we are, boy? In Paris? I want real food, not those nudie snacks. Why do you go there? What about those shameless girls? You mean the waitresses? You can see all the way up to yes, the waitresses. They're practically naked. It's a disgrace, isn't it? Well, isn't it? Listen, it's not my restaurant. Ka! It's a miserable excuse for a restaurant, that place. Miserable. Why do you go there then, Old man. He certainly knows the place. He must be a regular. But if he hates it so much, why does he keep going?
Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just, if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir?
There you are, you filthy pigeons. You want food? Ha! Secret!
You must be hiding something, right?
If he is, I should be able to see a psych lock or two. Oh, wait. I don't exactly have the Magatama right now, huh?
Remember, Nick, that Magatama is only on loan. Better find it or else.
If Pearls ever gets wind of this, I'm going to be in a world of pain. Pearl, attack! Do we have to go, like, search for the Magatama? What's this? Actually, I'm gonna look. Bird? Why is that bird different? Who are you? What is this bird?
Hey, look! Pigeons!
I love pigeons. Yeah, and heaps of them too.
Did you know that pigeons are a symbol of peace?
That's a dove, not a pigeon.
Poor things. So they can't be symbols of peace and harmony just because they're gray? Is that it?
You're overthinking this one by just a smidge, Maya. Cringe fail pigeons can't even be symbols of peace and harmony, SMH.
Oh, there's a magazine here.
Nick is gonna need this in a bit. It's a magazine full of job listings. You disgusting road picking up something someone else threw away. Threw away? Did you throw this away? Are you looking for a job? Go. That's none of your business. Sorry, I guess I'll just take the magazine with me then. I don't want anyone else having it. Give it back. Too bad. Now that you want it so bad, I don't want to give it up. Hey, that's mine. It's mine now. Sorry. Fruits.
I used to love sandboxes like you wouldn't believe.
Maya digging around in the sand, good for her. Really? You?
Sure, finding iron fillings in the sand with a magnet was my favorite thing to do.
The iron filings. Wow, that's too exciting for words.
It was my ambition to collect every shred of iron in the sandbox.
Kidding's Maya, but only for this.
I was such a kid back then.
So, did you manage to get all the iron?
No, I never did. I think I came close, though. Come to think of it, I still have all the iron filings I found from way back when. You want them?
No.
This place is so fruity.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. That's not a bad thing. Besides, I love apples. They're among my favorites.
Then that apple slide is perfect for you. Get on the slide, you fruit.
And what's so perfect about it?
Oh, come on. Don't be a stick in the mud. Slide down it a few times. Go on. Woo!
No way. I'd be covered in sand if I slid down that slide. Anyone can see that.
Yeah, you're right. Otherwise, I'd give it a try, too.
Pigeon.
Looking at this orange reminds me
Of what?
that you're supposed to eat a lot of them to ward off colds in the winter. You can't have fun during the holiday if you're sick in bed, you know.
You don't have to tell me twice. Okay. Let's look at the court record. There's nothing more to it? guess we show it to him. Excuse me, sir? Could I ask you about this? Sir? Here you go, boy! How does some pigeon feed sound to you? This wasn't exactly what I was hoping to get out of this guy. Okay. It's a rack full of fashion magazines.
Well, it wouldn't exactly suit the feel of the place, would it?
Why don't you try wearing something a little more yeah. Okay. Where the heck did the Magatama go? When will my Magatama return from the war?
Maggie? Oh, are you looking for some part-time work, Maya? Why don't you take a job at the restaurant? I bet Mr. Armstrong would hire you. Really? Me? It's pretty cool being a waitress, you know? And in the kitchen, you get to see all the chef's great secrets. What secrets? You can't make it obvious, but just spy on him for a bit. You'll see. It's interesting. Wow, I can't wait to get my apron on now.
No. Okay. Mademoiselle.
Yes?
Are you looking for the job?
What? No, I just...
Let me see. Your style is... un peu different. But you have a good face.
Different?
Felicitations. You have passed. I will hire you. Bien, come with me. I will teach you everything I know.
Nick? Help!
I don't know whether to laugh or feel bad for Maya. Maybe I should do both? Maya's dead, crab rave. Da, 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 da. Oh. Looks like they have Maggie in questioning. I guess I've asked her pretty much everything. I'll come back if there's anything else I need to ask her later. Gumshoe? Well, pal, have you found the evidence yet? The one that's gonna find her innocent? No, not yet. We've only just started our investigation. Well, whatever you need whatever you need to know, we'll give you the dirt on. I'm putting off all my other cases for now, pal. Gumshoe's really fired up about this. Oh yeah, one more thing. The retrial's been approved. Court's sitting at 10 a.m. tomorrow. And Godot's gonna be the prosecutor. Oh. Him. Now listen up, pal. If Maggie's found guilty again, Yes? I'll make sure you get locked up for good. Got it? Okay. So the guilty party was Maggie Bird, huh? Yeah. Back when she was on the police force, you were her mentor when she was a rookie, right? Yeah, I kept a close eye on her. I mean, not too close, you know. Hey, what's with the funny looks, pal? I was just her... It wasn't anything like... Look, sure, I was her boss when she was doing her training. But that was it. Nothing happened. Gumshoe sure is sweating up a storm over nothing. Ah, so that's it. Our big old Gumshoe has a little crush on Maggie. I don't like her or anything. I was... Note to self. Gossip with Maya about this later. Oh my god. No. That's great. They're just over there like, heh. Look, pal, don't tell anyone, okay? You've gotta keep it a secret, got it? Sure. Sure. Same brain cell. And would you mind not guessing what I'm thinking all the time? Hey, tell your face, pal, not me. You'd have to be blind not to see what's on your mind. So, I was wondering, could you fill me in on the victim? It is a hat. Okay. I thought he had a bowl cut. But it's a hat. Good. Glenn Ilg. He was a computer programmer. I see, a programmer. He was just a regular Joe working for, working for a small-time computer firm. Maggie never had any contact with the guy before that day. And all she did was take him his coffee on the day of the murder, pal. Yeah, Maggie also claimed to have never seen the guy before. Did the victim go to the restaurant often? Not according to the chef. Said it was the first time he'd seen the guy. A programmer, and a first-time customer at that. What possible reason could Maggie have had to kill a guy like that? That's what I thought. But a motive was still somehow established in her trial. You're kidding! What was her supposed motive? Sorry, pal. I'm real busy. I haven't got enough time to sift through these papers. Look into it yourself, okay? What could this motive have been? This isn't really a proper investigation. I'm kinda working on it by myself. Oh, that's right. The judge already ruled on the case and all the evidence is in already. The only problem is with Maggie's testimony. Yeah, it doesn't sound very good for us. Huh. Look, pal, I've got a mountain of papers on this case to look over before tomorrow. So I'm just gonna say this. Maggie Bird's no liar. She's okay, she's a bit out there, and a bit off base sometimes. But she was a good cop. No, a cab. That's not exactly complimentary, you know. So, what do you think really happened? And just how contradictory was her testimony? Is her testimony? The biggest problem with Maggie's testimony is the number of people at the table. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Maggie still insists there was another guy sitting with the victim. Right, and get this. Everyone else in the place says the guy was alone, even the chef. And then there's that CD. CD? Oh yeah, she did mention something about a CD.
And there was a sample CD on the table, sir.
But our guys turned that place upside down. There was no CD. What? Not on the table, not anywhere in the whole restaurant, pal. But didn't Maggie say the victim was wearing an earpiece, too? Yeah, but that was for the portable radio in the front pocket of his hoodie. Radio? He didn't have a CD player? You got it. Your phony never explained that contradiction at all. Come to think of it, the owner of Tres Bien didn't mention that, or Tres Bien didn't mention that CD either. I don't know why, but I get a feeling that Mr. Armstrong's got something to hide. What's that? A sports paper? Yeah, I found it in the magazine rack at Tres Bien. It's dated the same day as the murder. You may be onto something here. And take a look at this. See this writing here? MC Bomber. Hey! What is it? I've heard that name somewhere before. Yeah, MC Bomber. Wow, he actually seems to be thinking for once. Phoenix! That's so mean. Nick, it's no good, I can't remember. And he goes back to being the gumshoe we all know and love. Hey pal, I gotta borrow this paper for a bit, okay? I want to get a handwriting analysis done on this scribble. Handwriting, huh? It'd be good to know more about this in any case. Thanks, pal. I bet this will turn out to be an interesting clue. Sports paper given to Gumshoe. Gumshoe, get a new job. Oh. No, I didn't mean it like that. I meant... You don't have to explain. Really? Well, this. I wasn't at the trial myself, but I asked this one detective I know how your defense was. And what did he say? He started off by saying I'm at a complete loss for words. But he must have found some quick because he went on because he went on about how bad you were for an hour. But he said you sucked so much it seems like you were trying to get Maggie found guilty. It looked like I was trying to get Maggie found guilty. Ooh. Actually, let's go. Poor Maya. Looks like Mr. Armstrong's really taken a shine to her. I suppose I'll just have to let her work at the restaurant for a while. I'll go pick her up from Tres Bien once things have cooled off. I love that he's just like, yeah, I guess Maya works there now. The heck am I supposed to do now? Okay. Okay. The chef of Très Bien, huh? You know what that chef... You know what that chef said to me? Ooh la la, your body is full of toxins. And then he gave me this bottle. What's in it? I don't know. The label says juniper. I'm under orders to put a few drops in my bath every day. Under orders? Yeah, you know, there's something about that lady. I mean, guy. Huh? You can't stop thinking about him? Not like that, pal. Give me a break. He's not my type. I love him just going, he's not my type. I mean, I can't stop thinking that he's involved with this case somehow. Sounds like he knows a little something more about our charming chef. Is Maggie? Have you gone to see Maggie? Of course I have, but I wasn't much good at counseling her, or consoling her. I'm not very good with words, kins that. Oh. Yeah, I guess I must have looked a bit down. Maggie was really supportive of me. It was great to have someone to talk to. Did he go for her, or for himself? Chef. So what exactly is it that caught your attention about the chef at Très Bien? It's, kinda hard to say. The guy's probably not even connected with the case anyway. Hey, come on, detective. Didn't you say you'd give me the dirt on anything? Well, this sort of stuff is kinda unimportant, gossipy stuff, you know, pal? Look, how about this? You go to Très Bien and investigate the place yourself. And if you find anything suspicious, or find out anything suspicious about the guy, you report it back to me, okay? Don't suppose I get a choice in this, huh? Guess I better find out more about the chef and the Très Bien, then report back to Gumshoe. The scent of flowers sure is strong. It's almost making me dizzy. Who are you? Oh, hello? And she's gone. Who was that just now? A customer? She had a sort of dark aura about her. Oh, welcome. Oh, wait. It's Maya.
Ah, welcome. B Avenue.
Wow, what a cute voice.
Oh, it's just you, Nick.
But Maya?
Well, how do I look?
Maybe you should quit being a spirit medium. Nick, I'm getting the spray bottle, I'm punching you into the sun.
Maybe. But it's kind of boring being a waitress. I mean, you're my first ever customer.
Then who is that woman I just saw?
Ow, ow! Since you're here, you might as well have something to eat.
I am kind of hungry, actually. So, how do you like your new job, Maya?
I never knew there was so much for a waitress to do. Take people's orders, bring them their food, make coffee, work the cash register. Of course, we need a customer before I can do any of that.
Yeah, it's a nice looking restaurant. It's a shame more people don't come.
Don't forget about the ultra cute waitress. Check out my give me a tip smile. Hey Nick, why don't you order something? The chef's preparing a tasty lunch set at the moment, or so he says.
How much is it?
It's the twin tea set. So it's $20, of course.
The twin tea set? I believe I'll be taking a pass on that. It's kinda expensive.
What? But you can't. Come on, Nick. It's not every day I get to be a waitress. I want to try carrying plates and working the cash register.
How about cleaning the toilets? That should keep you busy.
Yeah, right. Maybe later.
About the lunch.
Oh, a fine choice, sir.
No,
Kitchen! A lunch special, please. With all the extras. Drink, side salad, dessert, and gift.
I don't need any of that.
Just a moment, please, sir.
I almost slipped into my customer service voice. Oh god. Girl, help, it's only been a week. Maya's really getting into this. So, how much is this set lunch then? $20, huh? But with the drink, side salad, and dessert, it's $45.
Hey, wait a sec, Maya. Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Here you are, our deluxe fortified lunch set.
Whoa. Oh gosh.
A dish inspired by lobster and abalone fricassee. I don't know how to pronounce that. With a balsamic vinaigrette. Bon appetit.
Bone apple teeth. Thanks?
Come on, Nick. Hurry up and try it already.
Lobster, huh? Alright, down the hatch it goes.
Well,
Are you hungry, Maya?
I'm starving.
Here, it's yours.
Really?
Eh. Remember, Maya, my wallet doesn't print money, so you'd better polish off that plate.
I just remembered. I've got to clean the toilets.
Hey! You can't be in that much of a hurry to clean the toilets. Oh god. Why is that added to the court record? How does that guy manage to make good food taste so bad?
Hey, Nick. You want to take a peek at the kitchen?
The kitchen, huh? Not a bad idea. No, what was it that Maggie said again? In the kitchen, you'll get to see a lot of the chef's greatest secrets.
In the kitchen? That sounds tasty.
Hey, wait up, Maya!
What is it? I'm pretty busy right now.
Weren't you going to show me around?
Tss, there goes my plan to find some cool clue to show it off in your face.
I'd better conduct the search in the kitchen myself. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da.
And here it is, the famous Très Bien kitchen. It's my first time in here, too, actually.
There's a weird atmosphere in here, that's for sure.
Mr. Armstrong will be back soon, so we better search quickly. Chop chop. What's this?
No, wait, what's this? It looks like a treasure chest or something.
Wow! Look at all these little bottles.
Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor.
Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 98, 99, 100. They're all the same, too. Hey, wait a minute.
What is it?
There's one bottle that's different from all the others.
Well, What do you know? And it doesn't have a label either.
And it doesn't smell.
So what's that liquid inside then, I wonder?
Hey, Nick, we should borrow this. I mean, look at how many bottles he's got. He won't miss one, will he?
Contents unknown. That's sketchy.
Now I know I'm in a French restaurant. I've never heard of most of these seasonings. Hey, Nick, this container has oyster sauce? What's that?
Isn't that used in Chinese food? Hey, look! Right there on the counter! My mug!
My Magatama! What is it doing there?
What indeed? Covered from the kitchen.
And look at these knives, they look really sharp.
I'd like to see how one of those slices through a cheesecake.
A cheesecake? You don't exactly need a sharp knife for one of those, Nick. That smells good. Something's bubbling away nicely in that pot. It must be the lobster and abalone balsamic vinaigrette.
Isn't that what I just ate for lunch?
Maybe. What you ate is the only French dish I know the name of.
Do people use abalone in cooking? What are these lace curtains for?
I don't know, but it gives the place a real homey feel. Don't they? Lace curtains. You know, if I was a cooking pot, I'd be perfectly happy to sit on a shelf under those.
How do I respond to something like that? Da 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 da. It's over here.
Now this is one large mirror. I bet this is where he makes himself look pretty.
There's a book on the dresser. Clarice Armstrong's Bedtime Literature.
Not exactly Pulitzer Prize material, is it?
It looks like a collection of poems he's written.
Poems? Cool. Read one out. And say it in your best French accent, with intensity, okay?
Okay, here's one. It's called Printeps? The two of them, like actors from the film. The coffee still undrunk. Sweet nothings over too soon. On that sad Sunday morning, the foolish cocktail so delicious. Takes the last sip of your tea, and I know what I will do. I must lie to you, I must.
Huh? That's it?
Yep, that's a poem for you. Is that literally just about the... That basically just said that he saw two dudes. Oops. I'm very good at video games. Ugh. Hey, you're just in time. What is it, Detective Gumshoe? The lab got back to me about that newspaper you gave me. He must mean the sports paper with the memo scribbled on it. So, what did they say? Did the analysis turn up anything? They said the doodle was written by the victim, Glenn Elg. No doubt about it. I expected as much. The victim took the paper with him to the restaurant on the day of the murder. That's our best interpretation of the facts at the moment. MC Bomber. I get the feeling I've heard that name somewhere before. Oh well, I guess it'll come back to me. Don't forget to report back to me with whatever you find in the restaurant, okay, pal? Since when did I start taking orders from Gumshoe? Although, I get the feeling there's something I need to show him. Yeah, it's the bottle. You got one of those aroma bottles too, huh? Only this one doesn't smell. Huh? I don't get you. This was mixed in with all the other aromatherapy bottles, but it's not the same. It doesn't even look the same. Wouldn't you agree? A cologne bottle that doesn't smell, huh? Smells like a skunk to me, pal. Mind letting me borrow that bottle for a while? I want to send it to the lab for analysis. The victim was poisoned, so the contents of this bottle are pretty important. I had a hunch there was gonna be something funny about that chef. You suspect Gene Armstrong? I got that guy's number. I know what his secret is. That must be the same secret Gumshoe was talking about before. I guess I'd better fill you in on the details. About this Armstrong guy's secret, I mean. Gossip. So, what's Mr. Armstrong's secret? You ever had lunch at Tres Bien, pal? Tres Bien. Yes. So, how was it? To put it nicely, it was an edible. Hey, don't worry about being nice around me, pal. You and I both know the reason that place is so empty is because of the food. I mean, the place is clean, and he's got a girl like Maggie as a waitress, so... yeah, I guess it's probably the food. The real scoop on the guy is that he's up to his ears in debt. Really? How much does he owe? This is a copy of his loan contract. He's about $500,000 in the red. $500,000? Are we talking dollars? Yeah. Hey, if I was Sterling, he'd really be in trouble. Sorry, that figure just took me by surprise. Yeah, this case is full of surprises. And I'd be willing to bet that chef's got something to do with most of them. That's just my hunch. Wait, I should redo that. It's for $500,000, pal. That's $500,000. Dollar bills. What was with the in there for? Is there really that much money tied up in this case? I can't give you an answer on that, pal. Not without the case file in front of me. But I'll tell you this. That Armstrong guy would have done anything for cash. He was desperate, you know? No, I don't. But I think I sort of get the picture.
I'm a waitress now. I got a pile of work waiting for little old me.
Maya just went, no, leave me alone. I guess we'll go to the park. Whoa, what's that? The old guy's not here anymore. Drat, and I still have some unanswered questions for him. Where'd the bike come from? A scooter, huh? Who would leave it right in the middle of a park like this? The wheel guard and the light are busted. I guess it must have been in an accident. It's totally wrecked. Oh my god, it's him. Oh my god, it's him. It's him. He's here.
Hey, what do you think you're doing with my bike?
No, I was just... Ah!
You been messing with my new ride? Is that what you've been doing?
New ride? Isn't that kind of an old scooter?
You're gonna pay for this.
It wasn't me, I was just passing by.
Nah, then who's the one that covered my saddle in crap, huh? You're gonna pay, you catch my drift.
No, wait a second, I'm not a pigeon, I could have done that.
Wise guy, eh? I'll beat you so hard it will feel like you smooching the express train.
It's this off-brand gumshoe voice. I don't know what other voice I could do for this guy. Uh-oh.
You just better watch your back. This ain't over. I'm gonna round up a group of lawyers and then you's gonna pay.
Actually, I'm a lawyer myself.
What you say?
I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law.
Phoenix Wright? You saying you Phoenix Wright?
Yeah, I am.
So you a wise guy too, huh? 'Cause I'm Phoenix Wright. The one and only. What? Out of my way, I gotta cruise!
He's gone. Surely that guy wasn't my phony, was he? He wasn't anything like me. Guess I better make a note of the scooter. I like his pink scooter.
Pathetic.
Oh, it's the old man.
Oh, it's you. A few threats from a little bread like that. And you look like a pigeon that's got seed in its eyes.
You been here the whole time then?
I was in that strawberry, had some thinking to do.
Oh, I just gave him a generic old man voice. This is the wrong voice for him. More like you had some cowering to do. Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just that if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir?
There you are, you filthy pigeons! You want food? Gah! Take that!
Aha! I knew it. This old guy has got something to hide, but what could it be? Okay. Alright. I don't know if we have enough stuff for this yet, but we can see. It's time you told me the truth. Why are you a regular at a restaurant you dislike so much?
Isn't it obvious? People only have one reason to go to restaurants. To eat.
To eat? Is that the whole truth?
What do you mean?
I don't think you go to that restaurant for the food at all.
You insolent brat! How dare you accuse me? What proof have you got?
I can tell you not, And not you, nor anyone else in the world would go to that place for its food. Okay. The proof is in the pudding. Or, in that case, the lunch menu.
That's the Twin T said.
The food at Tres Bien is terrible and expensive.
You're wrong. It's cheap.
Huh?
I'm rich. I inherited money when I was a boy. Yes, I'm stinking rich. I haven't done a jot of work since I was born other than feeding the pigeons. What a load of crock. The taste's another story, but the price is nothing to me.
So you're saying that you go there because you got money to burn?
Exactly. There's so much cash that I go for a swimming money my money vault every day.
Unfortunately, that's a lie.
What?
You don't have money to burn, you're flat broke. This is yours, right?
My magazine.
Why would a rich retiree be looking for a job?
I was... so what? So I was looking for a job. I'm buying a lot at the moment. I need spending money.
Oh?
So I don't go to a restaurant for the food. I
Just go for the Javachino. Yeah. I think you mean cappuccino. Anyway, how much does a cappuccino cost there? Here for a legal education. Welcome in, welcome in. You're gonna get so much legal education from Phoenix Wright. He's so good at law. He knows so many of them.
$8.
Those had better be some golden beans.
What's your problem? You think a poor man would be better off drinking dishwater, do you? Is that it?
No, I wasn't thinking that. I was wondering if the coffee there is really that great.
No, it's not. But anyway, yes, that place has free newspapers to read every day.
Newspapers?
Exactly. They don't want me hanging around at home, so I go there.
I'm sorry, sir, but there are no free newspapers to read at Tres Bien. How do I... Take a look at this.
What is it?
It's a newspaper I found behind the magazine rack at Tres Bien.
So, what of it?
It was the only paper there, and it's dated more than 1 month ago.
What?
Do you see what I'm getting at here? The restaurant doesn't get newspapers. Da-da-da-da. Dun-dun-dun. This is just one that a customer happened to leave behind.
Ah!
Tell me, why are you so determined to hide the truth?
I'm not hiding anything.
I'm going to have to put this guy out of his misery. Listen, the real reason why you go to Tres Bien is... Is it Maggie?
What are you asking me about the girl for?
She was the waitress at Tres Bien.
Ugh.
Therefore, the answer to the mystery of why an old man would drink expensive coffee at a terrible restaurant is the waitress.
But I don't recognize that face.
And you're probably telling the truth there. Because you weren't looking at the girl's face, but at her outfit. Of course. That's the truth, isn't it? You became a regular at the restaurant because of the waitress's uniform. That uniform is all you can think about, isn't it?
I can't take it.
To you, that waitress was your...
Enough, please, no more. Stop saying that word, stop saying waitress, stop it, stop it, stop it.
creepy old man. Yay. Sir. Yes, it's true, I was there for the young girl. So fine, dirty, wicked, sinful little devil. No, I didn't mean it like that. You can get one of those lousy cups of Javachino every time for $8. All because of the servant girl. Punish me, lock me up. Yes, I will. Really, that's not what I'm here for. You'll be the same another 20 years and you'll understand what it's like. You'll know how painful it is to be an old man like me. No, really, listen, sir. Stop calling me that. I have a name, you know, boy. Show me some respect. I'm Victor Kudo. Sorry, Mr. Kudo. You young ones think you know it all, don't you? Well, I'm not saying another word. I won't tell you anything more. This guy was in the restaurant at the time of the incident, which means I have to hear his testimony one way or another. Humph. I don't believe this. He even broke his cyclops and everything. I guess I'll have to try to get him when he's in a better mood. Gumshoe? Okay. Who could I talk to? I guess I'll talk to her about this? No. How the heck? I guess we talk to this dude more? I think I'll show Magatama? No. Maya's just like, no, not talking to you anymore. I have a job now. Leave me alone. No. Maybe... Armstrong must be a pretty big neat freak. He already has his table ready to go. Now, only if the food at this place was edible. He looks like one of your grouchy old man types. Yeah. It's okay though. I don't mind guys like that. But if he's involved with this case somehow, that's a different story. Sure. Here's a tip for you, pal. If you want to get information on a guy like that, you're gonna have to find his weakness and try to get under his skin. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. We're gonna have to bring Maya with us, aren't we? He's gonna be a creep at Maya. Oh no. I hate this game, actually.
Oh, it's that old man. Is he still feeding the pigeons?
Yeah, he fed me as well. Got a bunch of those seeds in my eyes.
Oh, ouch.
Hey, Maya, would you mind coming with me for a while?
Huh? Me? Why?
I was right. There's something I really want to ask that old man.
Sure, okay. I'll just get changed.
No, hang on. Can you go like that?
I guess?
Sir? You again. Well, I see.
Nick, his eyes are burning into me.
I'm gonna kill this man. It's okay, I think it's going pretty well. Huh? You're still just a little child. Run along and go play on the slide, right?
Play on the slide?
We were so close. Just a little more and he would have spilled. Pigeon, cat. How can we crack this guy? Please excuse me, sir. Who? Quiet, can you see I'm feeding the pigeon? Oh, is it? Mia! Well... If you don't mind, sir, I'd really love to talk with you. Yes. Of course, certainly. I'm Victor Kudo. Even from beyond the grave. Wow. About the incident. Mean the man who died after drinking the Javachino? It's like he's a different person. It was quite a shock, even for me. He was a strange-looking boy. The girl took the Javachino over to him, you see? And? Was the customer alone? Definitely. He was the only person at the table. Then he took a sip of his Javachino and he said something like, "Rah," and then collapsed, dead. Oh, how terrifying. You're so good at listening, aren't you? I'll tell you anything, whatever you need to know, or want to know. Punch this old man. He certainly seems to be telling the truth now. But it looks like Mr. Kudo didn't see this other man either. Do you like the food at Trebian?
Well, of course. I'm really quite a sophisticated man. I was a young businessman once, you know? I set up a casino in London.
Really? How interesting. Mia's just like, shut up.
Eating the food at that restaurant really takes me back to my days in France.
What a lovely story. London's in England, not France.
Oh yes, France is wonderful. I'd love to show you around the city sometime. It's too much. I can't take it. I want France.
Ha ha ha. I can't believe Mia's laughing at the guy. Mia's playing along, bestie. You visit Trebian a lot, don't you?
Of course, I mean, yes. I'd like to come and see you there.
Really? Oh, you flatter me so. The owner would be delighted to welcome you, I'm sure.
Be careful of that chef, my dear.
The chef? You mean Mr. Armstrong?
That's right, the man's an ex-con.
He's an ex-con? Whatever did Mr. Armstrong do?
Oh no, those eyes. I can't take this.
He has really got this guy eating out of her hand.
He steals things from his customers.
From his customers?
Gloves, handkerchiefs, little things, mainly.
He's a pilfer.
You better be careful around him, my dear.
Are you sure about this?
Of course. He was arrested for it once. I was there when it happened, having my Javachino.
He really is a regular.
Let me write you a little haiku about it.
Haiku?
Japanese poem to explain all you need to know about that chef.
Okay. Convicted before a wicked man or woman, repeat offender. Victor Kudo.
If he takes anything again, you let me know. If it's not too expensive, I'll buy you a replacement.
Poor guy, he couldn't do enough for me. Okay, Phoenix. That's about as much as I can do to help. Thanks, Mia. Got some really important information thanks to you. Honestly, I can't believe Maya called me for something like this. Okay.
I guess it's about time to wrap up today's investigation.
Had enough of being a waitress?
Yeah, plus, no one came to the restaurant.
Ooh la la, Mademoiselle Maya! Non, how could you leave me like this?
I'm sorry?
That reminds me. Mr. Armstrong had a psych lock or 3, didn't he? I'm going to have to break those. Mr. Armstrong, I hope you won't mind, but I'd like to have another word with you. Volunteers, of course. Okay. This case is gonna be so long, isn't it? I like his Ahima sprite. What is happening? I don't like this horrible feeling. I have to know the truth. What happened that day? Lois and Lois, I will confess everything. Just don't hurt me. Huh? Well, that was a new world record. It was a lottery ticket. A lottery ticket? The man who died here had a lottery ticket. For $500,000. $500,000? Oui, but after the incident, his ticket
It disappeared.
The ticket disappeared.
This was the motives that the prosecution gave for Maggie. They said that she poisoned the man to get, the $500,000 lottery ticket.
Why didn't you tell me about this sooner?
Mas Lords,
You've been trying to hide this information about the lottery ticket from me. And I want to know the reason why.
no, monsieur, doubt me? I've confessed to you everything I know.
Mr. Armstrong, the $500,000 lottery ticket, I think I know who took it. I think the winning ticket was stolen by this person. Stolen by you. Mr. Armstrong, I believe there's a very high probability that it was you.
Ah!
Wow. That was one piercing scream, even for a man like him.
Mas pourquoi? I see that, I just think of, ¿por qué? Moi? Why? You have no evidence. I'm not Master Masks. Master Mask. I'm not the kind of person who steals the property of others.
Sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Armstrong, but I have evidence to the contrary. I present to you proof that you've stolen from others in the past.
What is this, a poem? Oh, monsieur, you know me so well, I adore poems.
Please read it. And put some feeling into it.
Convicted before, a wicked man or woman, repeat offender.
I'm sorry to have to bring it up, Mr. Armstrong, but you have been arrested for stealing from your customers before, haven't you?
Mon Dieu! Me song, yeah, you are still lying.
You deny it?
Do not make the false accusations. The play, the So, do you have any proof? I want to see the incontestable proof that I've stolen from one of my customers.
Magatama. It seems like old habits die hard, Mr. Armstrong.
What is that?
This is my Magatama. I found it in your kitchen.
No.
Wow, that scream just about broke the windows. Broke some windows.
Oui. I have a weakness for the little trinkets and the figurines. My hand just slips out. I cannot stop.
You've stolen handkerchiefs, gloves, and other things from your customers, right?
Oui, it is the truth. I'm just a timid little girl inside, monsieur. A timid little girl. Besides, this time, it was not a small trinket, oui. It was $500,000. Miss, no. Why would I steal it? I have no need for such money.
Really now?
Oh, monsieur, what is it?
Isn't it true that you're in some pretty serious trouble? And that's why you're in desperate need of a large amount of cash? This restaurant is deep in the red, isn't it?
Ah,
You have a loan to the tune of $500,000. That lottery ticket would have wiped out your debt. Oh, Mr. Armstrong, what do you have to say for yourself now? Mr. Armstrong, you said the victim had a winning lottery ticket for about $500,000. How did you know he had something like that in the first place?
the man, he was listening to the radio with the earpiece.
Maggie said something about that too. the winning number was announced on the news, I think. All of a sudden, he exploded. Yes, 500,000, he shouted. And the ticket? He had all of his tickets spread out on the table. I was so desperately in need of money, so I put the poison in his coffee? No. Oh, no, you naughty man. I simply helped myself to one of his tickets.
What?
The victim collapsed and Maggie passed out. I thought to myself, okay, pass. And he had so many of them. Yeah, but only one of them was a winning ticket, right?
How could you do that, Mr. Armstrong? Maggie was arrested because of you.
No, this is not true. I did not take it. The ticket for 500,000, I mean.
But you just told us you did. You said you took a ticket.
Miss Nog, ma fille. It was not.
That's enough. Who? Huh?
Ah!
Yes! Yay! I could tell.
Mr. Goodell.
What the heck are you doing here? Ugh. This is without a doubt the worst coffee I've ever tasted, Mr. Armstrong. You came here for coffee? Does his craving for coffee know no bounds? Perhaps Mr. Armstrong stole one of the victim's tickets on the date in question.
I'm the airhead non, just a pretty little girl who everyone is laughing at.
But in that case, Maggie shouldn't be the only one under suspicion.
He had the wrong ticket. What? Mr. Armstrong made off with a winning ticket's pretty neighbor.
So the ticket he took was worthless?
Not quite. He did win something. $1.
You see, I'm just a pretty face. With my looks, I have nothing. Without my looks, I have nothing.
So... what happened to the winning ticket then?
The one he meant to steal.
Indeed. What did happen to it? I don't like spoiling myself by watching trailers, so... we'll just wait and see how the movie turns out tomorrow, won't we?
Yeah.
Voila, you two. Time to laugh at the pretty little airhead.
Looks like I won't be needing this note anymore. Thrown into the trash. Looks like we've got a new mystery now. Namely, where did the winning ticket go?
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Well, anyway. We can't let Maggie suffer any longer for this. And certainly not again. To be continued. I think I'll try and do the trial. And then probably be done for the night. Because the trial will probably take like 2-ish hours. So, we will see. January 7th. 9:48 a.m. Okay.
Oh, I see. I guess I should have expected this. Nobody saw the other guy, huh? But he was there when I took the coffee over, sir. Scout's honor.
Maggie! I knew it was Gumshoe.
Detective Gumshoe?
Are you doing alright? How are you feeling?
As if you need to ask that either question, sir.
Don't let him get you down, Maggie. And don't forget to eat well, okay?
Roger.
And you... yes? You'd better square this case away. Got it, pal? Maggie's innocent, you hear? If you screw up, then I'll be doing my, doing some squaring away myself. Squaring away some paperwork for your arrest. I think he's serious.
Hey, detective. You're on our side for once, right?
Yup.
So you'll be able to help Maggie out, right? Really? Can you, sir?
Oh, of course. I've got the situation under control. I'm gonna be the first witness on the stand today. If something I say doesn't mesh with the facts, make sure you point it out, alright? Sure. Okay. We're forming a united front today, pals. You get me?
I can't tell you how grateful I am, sir. I've always admired you so much, detective. I know I can count on you. Looks like it should all go pretty smoothly today, huh?
I can only wish. January 7th, 10 a.m. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh my god. Godot, I hate him. Oh. Bitter. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? What's wrong? Nothing, it's just whenever I addressed you in the previous trial, your response was, "He's talking to me!" It was a little bit intimidating. Oh no, that wasn't me, that was the phony Phoenix. I see. So our trusty Phoenix Wright is back with us now, is he? Our trusty. So, Mr. Godot, your opening statement, please. Mr. Trite, whether you're a faker or the real deal, we will find out soon enough through this trial today. But I can already tell you I'm the real Phoenix Wright. I wasn't questioning whether you are Phoenix Wright or not. I was questioning whether you had studied law or not. And that's what I intend to find out. There's no denying it. Behind that mask is a man who really hates me for some reason or another. As everyone is aware, the court has already given its verdict on this case once. Therefore, I won't stand for irrelevant testimony during this retrial. Nor will I stand for a simple repetition of the evidence presented in the last trial. I'm not planning on repeating anything that phony me said, trust me. Now then, Mr. Godot, please summon your first witness. Let's start with the formalities, shall we? Name and occupation. Witness, state your name for the court. Oh, sorry, sir. The name's Police Department Detective. Occupation Dick Gumshoe. Good job, Gumshoe. Other way around, Detective. Oh, sorry. Anyway, I'm the officer in charge of this case since yesterday, sir. Since yesterday? Yeah, the guy who was on the initial investigation's tied up with another case now.
I hope Gumshoe's really got everything under control. For everyone's sake.
I see. So, Detective Gumshoe, would you outline for the court the basic facts of the case? Yes, sir. The victim's name was Glenn Elk. He was a professional programmer. He was on the payroll of Blue Screens, Inc., a local company. This is the victim's autopsy report. The court accepts this into evidence. Died of potassium cyanide poisoning. Time of death was between... That's a really broad time frame. And here are the floor plans of the restaurant. When the incident took place, the victim was sitting right here. The poisoned coffee was brought over to him by the waitress. The waitress being the accused. Yeah.
The victim died from poisoning almost immediately after he took a sip from the coffee. At the time of the incident, there were 2 other people in the restaurant. Mr. Gene Armstrong, the owner and chef, and a regular by the name of Victor Kudo. It still seems to be a very straightforward case to me. Come, detective, take up this hammer and nail the defendant's coffin shut with your own 2 hands. That's not what he wants to do. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, let's have your testimony. Yes, sir. When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir. We understand that guy, Glenn Elg, was listening to the radio at the time. Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. And when we found what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. And, it looked like Miss Bird might have had some kind of motive. Using the dark, aromatic depths of coffee to conceal the poison. Classy lady. The facts of this case seem to be ironclad. Mr. Wright, I love him saying classy lady about Maggie Bird poisoning a dude when he himself was poisoned by a different woman. Godot? What is your problem? Oh my gosh. Mr. Wright, I would ask that you begin your cross-examination, but... Yes? Please, no intimidation tricks this time around, is that understood? I told you that wasn't me. The incident. Okay. The incident took place, the victim was alone at his table. I understand that the guy was listening to the radio. Poison. Potassium cyanide. Does it say that in his autopsy report? Yes. Some kind of motive? Yeah, but if you ask me, it's been blown way out of proportion. You know what my golden rule is, detective? Chuck a bad cup of coffee. Chuck out a bad cup of coffee. You can always get another. Oh, I don't get it. I'm saying we can always get another witness on the stand if we chuck you out. So stick to the facts, detective. Now then, what was Miss Bird's motive? Come on, Gumshoe. They said she wanted to steal a lottery ticket. Knew it. That's what we heard yesterday, too. It disappeared from the scene of the crime. And it wasn't just any lottery ticket. It was a winning ticket for $500,000.
Mr. Armstrong knew about the ticket too, didn't he? But he stole the wrong one.
Then, is it possible Maggie stole the winning one? What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Press harder. Wait a minute. The mere fact that the lottery ticket disappeared in no way implicates my client. Huh. I have here in my hand the very ticket in question. That's $500,000. That's the $500,000 lottery ticket. One of the female police officers found it when she was conducting a search of the defendant. What? Order.
She's quite a lucky bird, our little waitress. You will submit that ticket as evidence to the court, immediately. I better keep an eye on that ticket, the way the judge's voice is quivering. Found, okay. This ticket was presented to the court in the previous trial, too. But it feels heavier now somehow. $500,000, you say? It's just a scrap of paper. What matters is where it was found, Your Honor. And that's on Maggie Bird's person, unfortunately.
You really think there were any contradictions in this testimony? But Gumshoe told us out in the lobby. He said we'd be forming a united front, right? But how will we win this case if he doesn't throw us a line?
I don't have a whole lot of options right now. The best I can do is gather the facts together, I guess. The victim was alone at his table. What all do we have? I'm gonna ask about this. Can I stop you for just a minute? Oh, what is it? Did I say something that contradicts the evidence? He's so desperate for that to be true, he's practically crying. Your testimony just now doesn't match the testimony given by Miss Bird. She claims that there was another man at the victim's table. Yeah, that's what she said, and what killer wouldn't say that when faced with a homicide conviction? Hey! Sadly, your testimony isn't supported by the owner or the other customer. Isn't that right, Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, it's true. The two testimonies tie up in that. On that. There. They both said there was no other guy at the table. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Well, maybe the other witness just missed him. Perhaps their view of the victim's table was obscured in some way. That argument is as weak as the coffee at Très Bien, right? I have here in my possession a ticket. A ticket? Looks more like a photo to me. Yes, a one-way ticket to Guiltyville. Population the defendant. This game is so stupid. This is a photograph taken from near the entrance of the kitchen. This is the scene as witnessed by the chef, moments after the poisoning took place, correct? I think the court will agree that such a clear view of the scene of the crime. How, Mr. Trite, could anyone overlook or have overlooked a second person at the table? Urgh. It certainly seems to show the victim's table extremely clearly. New evidence. He was listening to his radio, you say? Yeah, he had a portable radio in his chest pocket.
Maggie told us that too, didn't she? Something about how one of them had some sort of earpiece?
What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Yeah. And what was it the victim was listening to on the radio, Detective Gumshoe? Huh. How should I know? Thanks a lot. We're now one step closer to the middle of nowhere.
This isn't going very well, is it?
Detective, could you perhaps tell us about the poison and how it was used? Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. So, traces of the poison were found in the coffee cup and nowhere else? Not sure I get you, pal. Was the poison a liquid or was it a powder? If I had to put it in lazy man terms, I'd say it was a powdery substance. So the powder could have been in anything that was on the table. Sugar, salt, pepper. Oh my god. Ha. Do you think, or do you put salt and pepper in your coffee, trite? The victim took his coffee black, with no sugar. It seems that the poison could have only been in the coffee. What should I do now? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Yeah. Oh my god, Phoenix. Are you absolutely certain that the victim even drank any of his coffee? Huh. What do you mean? According to this file, the poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. But what proof is there the victim ever drank any of it? Oh, Phoenix. Oh hey, you're right. That's what I was thinking. In case you were wondering, that last objection was for the detective there. Oh, for me? Oh hey, you're right. You may be fooling the court, but I'm not falling for it. If you have time to waste, you have time to present that piece of evidence. That piece, sir? Yes, that piece. What piece was that again? This. Should I be grateful this coffee's only hot enough to give me first-degree burns? Oh, now I remember. This is the victim's coffee cup. Yes, the victim's coffee cup. Take a good look at the rim. Oh yes, it's unmistakable. There is clearly a coffee stain on it. Conclusive proof that the victim did drink the poisoned coffee that was in this cup. Ha! The victim gulped down the bitter death that the waitress brought to him, like this. For the record, the only prints on the cup were the victims and the defendants. Upon further investigation of this cup, we found a certain chemical substance. That's enough. The facts of this case seem overwhelmingly clear to me. The defendant had ample opportunity to commit the crime of which she was charged. Furthermore, it seemed beyond reasonable doubt that she did indeed commit the crime. This crime. I like an old man who knows the score.
Yeah.
No. Yeah. There was also the matter of the $500,000 lottery ticket. That alone provides a very credible motive. I mean, for the sum of money, even I might be tempted to bend the rules. I don't mind an old man who is weak to the siren call of money.
Not good, Nick. The evidence against Maggie is starting to pile up fast.
Yeah, that's because the court has ruled guilty once already.
I'd say it's time to wrap up this repeat performance. With one final decisive piece of evidence.
He's got more evidence against Maggie.
This is the apron the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time.
Wow, that's not the cleanest apron I've ever seen.
That stain looks like... It can't be blood, can it? Huh. It seems the star of our play was a little flustered. And somehow spilled coffee on herself. The coffee? That's not exactly the first thing that caught my eye. Of course, the coffee stain isn't the most interesting thing about this apron. No, there's something else that stands out even more. Something else, I presume you mean... Of course, I'm referring to the pocket. The pocket? The search carried out right after the incident uncovered this. Potassium cyanide. The very poison used by the killer was in her apron pocket. A bottle of poison in Maggie's pocket? Yeah. And Maggie's prints were the only ones on it. What? Order, order, order. The court will accept these items into evidence. Small pocket but big stains. There's something still bothering me, Mr. Godot. Why have you not explained the blood stain to the court? Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be? Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood-covered stain that's smeared all over the apron. It's ridiculous. Nobody told me anything about a blood stain. You don't need to be told. Just look at it. Well, detective, could the stain really be blood? No way, sir. It's just ketchup, sir. Ketchup? She must have gotten some on her apron while taking someone their breakfast that day. You could have spoken up a little sooner, Detective Gumshoe. Pull a stunt like that again and I'll drink you 17 cups of... or have you drink 17 cups of ketchup, witness. I thought everyone knew what it was already. I guess I've seen... I haven't seen anything to make me doubt the last ruling I made on this case. The motive, the opportunity, the supporting evidence. They have all been clearly established. Well, Trite. It seems you really are a phony after all. You really know how to drive a man nuts. Witness, please continue with your testimony. Describe for the court the crime scene and the findings of your investigation there. The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kinda scary old man, sir. Poor Maggie had passed out from shock. It must have been real tough for her. The victim didn't have any identification on him, but we figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and the bottle of potassium. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. You identified the victim and secured your prime suspect. Very good. Last chance to convince the court you're a real lawyer, Trite. Don't count on any more cross-examinations after this one. So let the fun begin. The investigation. Crime was reported. Scary old man, Detective Gumshoe. Is an old man who's a regular at the restaurant where the incident happened. Ah, we're obviously talking about the same old man. Officers were dispatched right after the report came in, but the old guy still made a fuss. What took you so long? Then he hurled abuse at them. And seeds. Seeds. Ha. It was nothing. I caught each...
Gateau! Gateau! Why? Ha! Oh my god. Ha! It was nothing. I caught each one with my teeth. Is Gateau a bird? I guess not even the mighty Gateau can avoid being attacked by that guy. The old man was the only other customer in the place at the time. He took his time finding a payphone, apparently, so he was late reporting the crime. How long was the defendant unconscious for? The officers got to the crime scene around 2:40. Maggie was still out cold in the kitchen at the time. It took another 10 minutes or so before she came to. I would have liked to been on the scene myself. I bet you would have liked to have carried out the search, too. Ugh. I would have loved to see Maggie asleep like that, all pretty and peaceful. That's creepy. You're a professional detective, Gumshoe, not a professional bird watcher. Save the romantics for your own time, detective. All we need to know about is the investigation. Oops, I guess I'm pretty red right now, aren't I? Yeah. He didn't have any. Are you saying that it was stolen then? No, I don't think so. The victim didn't have a driver's license or even a credit card on him, pal. Be gone, bot. Where is it? How do I get out of here? Get out of here. Block. There we go. What? Did that not work? Ban. There we go. Da 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 da. Okay. All he had was 58 cents in his wallet. 58 cents? Yeah, I can't believe I found someone with less in their wallet than me, pal. The victim sounds like he was a thoroughly miserable young man. Or some kind of outlaw. Why not give him a bit of an edge? I think I'm onto something here. But if he didn't have money, how would he have bought the coffee? Nope, that's not right. Wait a sec. Huh? Did I say something dumb again? Let me paraphrase what you just testified to this court. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That's basically what you said, right? Yeah, basically. In that case, how were you able to identify the victim so quickly? Oh, that? He's so let down. He's got the whole sagging shoulders and puppy eyes thing going. There was a prescription bag on the witness's table along with the lottery ticket. It seems Mr. Glenn Elk visited his doctor before he went to Très Bien. We got the victim's name from the medical records of the doc who prescribed the meds. That is a reliable enough source for the court. What should I do? Should I leave this alone or ask to hear more? ask about the prescription bag. So, what sort of medicine was in the bag? Well, actually, the bag we found was empty. Huh? Yeah, completely empty. It was completely empty. Ah, huh. You're entering an empty paper bag as evidence. Desperate, are you, Trite? Now, what happened with the investigation after that, detective? Let's ask about his health insurance. Okay, that's all we needed, I guess. But the defendant had been passed out for a while, correct? In that case, isn't it possible someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket? Hey, yeah, you nailed it, pal. It happens to me all the time. We had a department party the other day, and when I got home, I was wearing the boss's shoes. Keep up this crazy testimony, detective, and those shoes will end up down your throat. Sorry. So trite. Someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket. That's a pretty bold statement. Care to back it up with some evidence? Well, I'd love to if I had any. It appears you have no evidence to support your theory, Mr. Wright. Continue with your testimony, witness. So, the $500,000 lottery ticket and the bottle of poison were accounted for. Yeah. Interesting. It's true that those two items were accounted for, but wasn't there another lottery ticket that was stolen that day? Oh yeah, the one the restaurant owner took. He won a whole dollar with it. What a lucky guy, huh? And they're just going to let him get away with it? It was just $1, detective.
I guess no one cares when it's that little, except for Gumshoe.
Why don't I find a hole in this testimony? If I don't find a hole in this testimony, the judge is going to hand down his verdict.
Gumshoe isn't giving us anything to work with. And we can't find any contradictions if he doesn't give us something.
Yeah, that's true. But Maggie and Gumshoe are like Dumb and Dumber. Our only hope is that they are so dumb, they miss something obvious.
Come on, Gumshoe, be the dumbest you've ever been.
Wait. That's not right. No. Poor Maggie passed out from the shock. Victim didn't have any identification. An investigation went smoothly. Lottery ticket, bottle of poison. There's nothing else missing from the crime scene. Wait, the CD. But that isn't... Eh. But the CD... Hmm. Wait. Detective Gumshoe, I think I should point something out to you. There's just one small contradiction in your testimony. Oh, finally! I'm getting all anxious just waiting, so hurry up, will you? You testified that nothing else was missing from the crime scene. However, the prescription bag you mentioned was empty. Did the officers recover the medicine from the scene of the crime later? No, they didn't. The victim was given a prescription right before going to Trebian. Where, then, did the medicine disappear to? You are too cool, pal. Indeed. Oh my. Due consideration wasn't given to the victim's prescription in the previous trial. Witness, why do you always overlook such vital pieces of evidence? I guess that was the most careless thing I've done so far, huh? The victim was killed by poison, and the victim's medicine mysteriously disappeared. The victim's own prescription could have been the lethal poison itself. Order. Well, Mr. Goodell, what do you have to say to that? That's all. What? Read for the court the name of the clinic, on the prescription bag, will you? What's the clinic's name got to do with anything? He's a hottie. New Year onto Laryngeal Clinic. I can't pronounce that. Just what kind of illness is the victim suffering from, Mr. Godot? Hearing problems? Hardly an illness, Your Honor. More like a bitter war wound, you could say. A war wound? The day before the incident, Mr. Ilg found himself in a fight. He took a blow to the side of the head and ruptured his eardrum. He ruptured his eardrum? Then what on earth was the prescription he was given. It was a cream that was to be applied topically inside his ear canal, not to be ingested. What? It's mentioned in the autopsy report if you read the fine print. They found traces of the medicine or medication in the victim's left ear. Yes, here it is. It's very, very fine print. It seems Mr. Ill correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Trevian. Therefore, it would be absurd to believe that he would have eaten his medication. It seems that this medication is irrelevant to the case after all. Oh.
Nick, if you don't think of something quick, it'll all be over.
She's right. But I can't get away with any weak objection. What should I do? Push the medication issue. Only moments ago, Mr. Godot made the following statement. It seems Mr. Elg correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Trevian. If that was the case, then why was the medication not found at the scene of the crime? But the medication in question was for topical use inside the ear canal. That doesn't change the fact that it could not be found at the crime scene. However insignificant it may be, it's a lawyer's duty to pursue the truth. You know it as well as I do, the medication is irrelevant. It hardly seems likely a prescription drug would contain potassium cyanide. It hardly seems likely that the coffee the waitress served would contain it either. But it did. The possibility was undeniable. Also, there's a difference between ingesting something and applying it topically. If the dude had it on his fingers and it didn't kill him, then it should be fine to apply with, like, the outside of your body. That's enough. Mr. Godot, is the detective the only witness the prosecution wishes to call? Mr. Godot? I got my own witness I'd like to call, sir. It's the old man who was there in the restaurant the day of the murder. Victor Kudo, the pigeon hater? Very well. The matter of the disappearing medication seems a little more than trivial at best. However, it wasn't explored at all in the previous trial. And that is something that bothers me.
Yay! Good job, Nick.
The court will adjourn for a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear the prosecution's next witness. Ha! I suppose this means I'll just have to finish you off in my last 6 cups. Court is adjourned for recess.
Phew, that was close.
Tell me about it. I nearly died in there.
That's my line, sir. Now it's my line. I think I really did die a little bit.
Looks like we all nearly died in there.
I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. How could he betray us like that? Huh? He said he'd help me, but he totally set me up.
I don't think he meant to do that, Maggie. He was backed into a corner. I mean, the guy's gotta do his job, right?
It's okay, I should know all about lies and betrayal. I've had them my whole life. It really hurts this time. It felt like someone punched me hard in the stomach. I hate that guy. I don't ever want to see him again.
Poor Gumshoe.
So, the next witness is going to be that old guy from the park, right?
Yeah, Mr. Kudo. Lovers of waitress outfits and projectile seeds.
I bet he's gonna be really stubborn. I mean, he's pretty set in his ways, you know. Yeah, he's a big old grouch. Are you going to be able to handle him, Nick?
Yeah, I can take whatever he throws at me, even those never-ending bird seeds.
Nick is built different. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Maggie Bird. Mr. Godot, will your next witness please? Your next witness, please. Prosecution calls the lucky old-timer who caught the show over a cup of coffee. Will the witness please take the stand? Name and occupation, if you don't mind. The name is Victor Kudo, born and bred in the land of the rising sun. Honor and duty are what make me. Mind you, I can be quite emotional at times, too. But you don't need to hear about that, Mr. Kudo. Just tell the court your occupation. My occupation? Listen, youngins. How much coal do you think there are for kimono embroidery here? Kimono embroidery? That's what I do or did back in Japan. I embroidered family crests on kimonos. My ancestors were embroidering kimonos after the century even existed. Before the century even existed. I can't read.
Wow, a real craftsman. They're a dying breed. Hey, maybe you could embroider my costume sometime.
Anyway, like I said, there's not much demand for that kind of thing here. So I had to take a job working the cash register at a burger joint pretending to smile. That burger joint would have been better off putting him in the kitchen. Now then, waitress, were you in the restaurant at the time of the incident? Oh yes, I was eating some seeds over a cup of cappuccino. Seeds? What do you think these are, I see. So you saw everything that happened, Gramps. Did I? Oh, yes. Yes, I did. I saw it all. Then please tell the court. We're all ears. Sure. I'll tell you. I'll tell you every last detail. He's really getting into this. Oh, my poor back. Oh. The young man was reading the sports paper. The serving girl brought him a cappuccino, but she put something in it. The man took one sip of it and looked like he was in terrible pain and then collapsed. That's the serving girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. But you couldn't remember her face. Mr. Kudo, she is not a serving girl. Please refer to her as a waitress. Gah, you're just as bad as the rest of you. All these newfangled words, what's wrong with old-fashioned ones, Newfangled? All this talk of radios and glasses, it's wireless, it's spectacles, I tell you. Excuse me? Listen to me, everyone. Don't forget the old values. Don't let the good old days slip away. Well, I think it's time to begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Okay. But he doesn't remember what she looked like. Do we have nothing that says that?
Do you think old CD really saw Maggie do it?
Well, he probably had his eyes on the waitress the whole time. That's why he was there.
But he was there for the cute outfits, right? Not the waitress.
I guess? She makes a good point, though.
Hey, did I just say something clever?
I wonder if the waitress Kudo really saw was Maggie.
That's what we have to figure out. Or that's what we have to figure out, Nick. You said I remember her well in reference to the waitress. Did she have any particular features that you couldn't identify her by? Particular features? It's a disgrace, that's what it is. Sorry? You can see all the way up to her, you know, practically naked in that uniform. So the particular feature you recognize about this waitress is her outfit? But anyone can wear such a uniform, even me. Mr. Wright, please spare the court any further mental anguish from that image.
Don't get all excited, Nick. You've got to keep yourself together.
I guess I got a bit carried away. Nick wants to wear a maid outfit. Or not maid outfit, waitress outfit. Same difference. Ka. There were other things I recognize about her too. He seems pretty sure of himself. What should I do? Press? Sure, you saw a waitress take coffee over to the victim. But that waitress was, but whether that waitress was Maggie Bird or not, quite right. Mr. Kudo, these other features you recognize about the defendant, I would ask you to add them to your testimony. Sure. There was a ribbon in her hair and the apron straps were loose. You do seem to remember several details about her appearance. But what about the most crucial detail of all? Her face? Huh, as if I wouldn't remember that. The witness noticed the straps on the accused apron. He's unlikely to make a mistake about her face. That's right. I can even tell you the color of the ribbon in her hair. It was red. You see, there's nothing wrong with the witness's eyesight. There's no doubt he remembers the waitress pretty well. What should I do? I get a feeling there's something more to this somehow. The identifying features you described were all things you would see from the back. So what? Is it possible that you never saw the waitress from the front at all? Ha, he's got you there, Gramps. People normally talk about the facial features when they're asked to describe someone. But this witness's testimony has nothing but straps and ribbons. This is harassment. I tell you, I'm not obsessed with straps or ribbons. I'm just telling you what I saw. Mr. Kudo, the court requests that you add details about any identifying features. Features you observe from the front, that is, to your testimony. Sure. This old man's testimony is getting longer and longer. And if I can't find a hole in it soon, it'll get even longer, I bet. What? Maggie's pretty, recognizable. Didn't find anything to be distinct? But you did clearly see the witness's face, yes? No question about it. I didn't come this far to back down. Victor Kudo never backs down. That's not the answer I was looking for, but okay.
This has turned into a matter of pride for old Seedy now, I guess. I wonder if he really did see Maggie's face or not.
Like I thought, we need some concrete proof for this. Proof that the old guy didn't see the waitress clearly from the front.
Do you think old Seedy really saw Maggie do it? Okay.
Oh, he would have seen the stains.
That's a pretty big thing to not notice. There's the tab button. Mr. Kudo, I would like you to please take a look at this. Kai, that filthy thing would suit filth like you just perfectly. Actually reminds me of what my grandson looks like, just after he's done eating. Have you ever seen this before? Of course I haven't. You think I'd forget something as dirty as that, hmm? Well, you have wooded clot. What is it? Ever since I said you have wooded clot, there's been an eerie silence in here. Mr. Kudo, this apron is the apron worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning. Ugh. As you just said yourself, you wouldn't forget something like this. Which means if you had really seen this apron before. Yes, you know what I'm getting at. You couldn't have possibly seen the waitress from the front. Oops. Witness? You can't just oops your way out of this. Oopsie doodle. Ha. Well. Looks like we finally have a genuine trial on our hands. Listen, Trite. Here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in the restaurant. That being the defendant, Miss Maggie Bird. Exactly. And when that one waitress put the poison into the coffee cup. This old guy was watching. I hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Mr. Kudo. The fate of the defendant may rest on what you say you remember seeing. Just tell the court exactly what you saw, Gramps. You can rely on me, Captain. My noggin's working in perfect working order. I can't remember a single occasion when I forgot what burger a customer wanted. You can't remember? Probably more like he messed up so many times he's blocking it out. Very well. Let's test just how good your memory and attention to detail is, Mr. Kudo. Tell us what you remember about the victim. Okay. He was another one of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand, and the noisy brat kept rustling its pages. The young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. When the servant girl in question brought over the Javachino, little Fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. The testimony we have just heard was a test to how credible the witness's memory is. It seems to me that he remembers the victim in a great deal of detail. Oh yes, I hate those, you know what types who are so vague about everything. How are we going to handle this, Nick? We only need to do one thing. We just need to prove that the old man's memory is shot. Just trip him up, you mean? Isn't that kind of cruel? I suppose, but it's what I do best. Okay, the glasses checks out. Newspaper right hand. His free hand. Yes. Which hand was it? Weren't you listening before, cloth ears? Said he was rustling the newspaper with the right hand, didn't I? Free hand isn't right hand, which hand is it, you moron? Ow. Ow. Huh. Perhaps the great Mr. Trite has three hands. Yeesh. I was only asking. You need to gang up on me and treat me like a freak. The whole point of this cross-examining is to establish just one thing. This old guy's memory is nothing but holes, or has more holes than a slice of Swiss.
I guess we just need to find a contradiction in his testimony somewhere, huh?
Anything will do, even the smallest detail. We just need one mistake and he's ours.
What year was it in? The wireless.
That decadent young rascal. In my day, it was one or the other. Read the newspaper or listen to the wireless. Oh boy. Hey, using an earpiece, that's selfish is what it is. I was straining my ears, but I couldn't catch any of it. He was that desperate to listen to the radio. What are you looking at me for? You dare feel sorry for me? Ow! Ow!
Spectacles.
Dark glasses, I told you. One of the lenses was green, the other was broken. You fake rubbish. That's why I remembered him so well.
He did have some sort of lens over his left eye, but I wouldn't have called it a pair of glasses. He seems to have been wearing some rather modern-looking shades. Perhaps I should take to wearing some, and rival Mr. Godot's sharp appearance.
We better come up with something sharp and quick.
I guess I'll wait to see if I should challenge him about the spectacles. The newspaper was a sports paper, was it?
That young hooligan, I nearly asked him, can you even read without fidgeting, How was I supposed to be able to read the back page with all that rustling going on? I need to find out if Guts and Braun retained his championship title. It was his paper, not yours. If you wanted something so bad, why didn't you buy your own? What are you looking at me like that for, You dare judge me? Ow.
Guts and Braun got beaten yesterday, by the way. Anyway.
Ah, shoot. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. I'm gonna take a little break. Be right back. Hopefully when I come back, I have an idea of what I'm doing. What is it?
while I put you in a trance. Let's party, boogie in your body. Work that body, work that body. Make sure you don't hurt nobody. I say, hey, 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 feeling the fire with a burning desire. Yeah, get up off of that thing. Dance and shake and let's swing. Come on, girl, let me rock the world. While I put you in a trance, let's party, boogie in your body. Work that body, work that body. Make sure you don't hurt nobody. I say, hey, 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 feeling the fire with a burning desire. Yeah, get up off of that thing. Dance and shake and let's swing. Come on, girl, let me rock the world.
Hello, I'm back. Alright. Let's hope I can get through this quickly. I'm sleepy. And I do have work tomorrow. Okay. Some hard evidence. Just need one mistake. Hmm.
Ah, shoot. How could he read the newspaper if he had broken glasses on? That's not it. The heck is this supposed to be? What year was it in? Maybe. What does it matter if I saw her from behind? My eyes don't lie. I better not push until I have some hard evidence. Okay. It's free hand. Okay, this is where they just are mean to me. Ha. Perhaps the great Mr. tried his 3 hands. Okay, we already heard this. It's not just one thing. This old guy's memory has more holes in it, okay? Contradiction in his testimony. I have legitimately no idea what I'm supposed to do here. So, I'm gonna look it up, because I don't want to deal with this.
Trials and tribulations walk through. Part 2 trial. Well, luckily this trial isn't too long. Oh my gosh, that's what it is. Oh my gosh. Mr. Kudo, do you remember what you were told at the start of this testimony? That this way of testing the credibility of your memory? I know, there's nothing wrong with my memory, I tell you. Nothing. If I got anything wrong, I'll eat these seeds and sing the pigeon song. Care to tell us where this is going, trite? According to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand, while drinking coffee with his free hand, which would make it his left. Gah, what is this, kindergarten? But I would like the court to please take a look at this. That's the cup the victim used, correct? Yes, and on the rim you'll notice a mark left by the victim's lips. Yes, there is a stain by the coffee. Stain left by the coffee. If you consider where that stain is, you'll clearly see that the victim was holding the cup in his right hand. But how? Well, Mr. Kudo, the court is waiting for your epic performance. You said you'd eat those seeds and sing the pigeon song. Ah. Mr. Kudo, I'm afraid this is simply not acceptable. I think the witness had better go back to the park and wait. Wait? You think I'm gonna stand here and listen to you tell me I'm mad? You're wrong. I don't care about that dirty coffee cup. I know what I saw. You still insist on your testimony. That young brat was holding the cup in his left hand. Oh yes, no question. I'm a good law-abiding citizen, I am. That dead young hot pot. And you spiky-haired yahoo who are at fault. Who, me? Thank you, old man. We've heard quite enough from you already. Don't call me old man, old man. I've been around for 68 years, I have. You can't ignore me. Listen to what I've got to say. I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but... Sure, why not hear a little more? Mr. Kudo! But this is my 16th cup of coffee. So, this is your final stand. Thank you, Captain. You can rely on Victor. The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. He kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup, too. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. We know the victim was wearing an unusual monocle over his left eye. It wasn't a monocle, Your Honor. It was a small computer monitor used by programmers. A monitor? You mean like a television screen? The inside of the lens is a screen that displays computer data. It's called an HMD. It's a common tool in the victim's line of work. HD, TV, DVD, CD, all these newfangled letters drive me mad. But they don't matter. I know what I saw and I'm telling the truth. It's true, he doesn't seem to be lying. Those are the facts. Good old black and white. Okay, the boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens. or fiddling with it. Fiddling just before he picked up the cup, too. Can't be true. Because his eardrum was ruptured. I'm not sure what the relevance of this is, but... Mr. Kudo, there's something very strange about your observations of the victim. What? You say he was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the HMD. No question, you could lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt. I could only see that side of the head from where I was sitting. I don't think so. Well, what did you say? You're no doubt unaware of this fact, Mr. Kudo, but the victim couldn't hear with his left ear. His eardrum was ruptured. Traces of medication for his condition were found in his ear canal. That's right. It's impossible that the victim was wearing his earpiece in his left ear, because he couldn't even hear in that ear. Is that true, Captain? It is. Pigeon. Pity pigeon. Order, order, order. This witness's testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the waitress from the back, or from behind, and he claims the victim was wearing an earpiece when we know his eardrum was ruptured. Well, Mr. Godot. A single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy the pure black magic in a cup. This man is my drop of milk. Captain, you're calling me a drip. This is the victim's coffee cup, which the potassium cyanide was found. The mark on the rim clearly shows that the victim picked it up with his right hand. I'll never back down, I know I'm right. The lad drank his Javachino with his left hand. Let me put you out of your misery. Clearly the victim used both hands. He took a sip with the cup and held it in his right hand and then switched to his left. That's what the old man saw. Impossible. The witness had already testified on numerous occasions that the victim died immediately after taking just one sip of the coffee. Which hand the victim used to pick up his cup is irrelevant, Your Honor. The fact still stands. With one hand or the other, Mr. Elg drank the poisoned coffee. Like this. Sadly, Mr. Godot, that doesn't wash. The point of this testimony was to establish whether the witness's memory is credible. And the results are clear. The testimony given by this witness is useless. I believe it is time to conclude today's proceedings. I am satisfied that the witness is not deceiving the court. But to be frank, his testimony is a farce. Did you have to be so frank? Take that, you pompous old foggy. I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo. You can't reach me from there. I'm ordering the defense and the prosecution to investigate this case further. That is all for now. This court is adjourned. Hold it. Wait. If we stop now, where does that leave me? Leave you, Mr. Kudo? Next to that blue-suited young upstart over there. I'm just a balding old man, can't even dot his T's and cross his I's now. How is your bad memory my fault? I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but there's nothing I can do. I kept my mouth shut until now, but there's something else the court should know. What? There's more. To be perfectly honest, it might not be anything, but I want another chance. I want another crack at you, young shark. Me? He's looking at me like I'm some sort of evil shogun. Well, everyone,
What do you say to one final showdown? The final chapter in this eccentric old man's scrapbook. Sorry, Gramps. I've already had my 17th cup of coffee. What do you got to lose, Captain? I'll give you all the Javachino you want if you come to my house after the trial. I may be 68 years old, but Victor Kudo is still a man. That's enough, witness. I believe it would be quicker if the court to just hear your testimony. You bet. Much, much quicker.
I can't believe this is happening.
Ha ha ha. You better be ready, youngster. Yeah, I get the picture. Quit throwing those seeds at me, would you? You just gotta be using some sort of infinite ammo code with that box of seeds. The final showdown. First of all, I want to stress that this might be nothing. I'm not too sure myself. The young man slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of his Javachino. Well, the clumsy idiot upset a vase. He knocked it right over. It broke, and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Well, how about that? Turn things upside down, huh? Is that all? Yes, that's it. I remembered it perfectly. You're doubting me again? You're doubting poor defenseless old man? No, we are not doubting you, Mr. Kudo.
Don't you get the feeling there's a question hanging on everyone's lips, Nick?
Yeah. So what? Probably.
That's all I can think of, and...
Hi! I'm doing a little wave. Love you too, bud. That's all I can think of, and I have to cross-examine this guy. You're a bird brain. That's why that's all you can think of. Very well. Mr. Wright, your final cross-examination, please. Hello, old man. Okay. I think we can prove this with the picture? Because I'm pretty sure... we have the picture. The vase is knocked over. Do. Wait, shoot, no! No! I'm so bad at video games. Please be... Okay. Tab. Tab. Yes, good. Mr. Kudo, this is a photograph of the crime scene. So what? Look carefully at the table. The vase is there, intact. Huh? Lost your tongue, Granddad? I'm no granddad of yours. Attack, kill. Enough. If you throw any more seeds in this courtroom, the cleaners will be here all night. Ah! What is it now? I just remembered something. Yes? Go on. The broken vase. It was on my table. What? Well, you see. It startled me when that young lad collapsed, so I stood up. That must have been when it fell over. The vase on my table, I mean. The vase on your table? Yeah, it was on my table. And that's how my groin came to be completely soaked. Ew. Godot, why are you grinning at that? I hate you. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You certainly earned your kudos for today. I'd like to ask a question now. Have I been of any use at all? Perhaps that is something you should reflect on yourself, Mr. Kudo. Ah, wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. Oh, yes, I remember something else. Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom. Wait, listen to me. Get him out of here. Well, we seem to have been considerably sidetracked. And I'm still not in a position to deliver a verdict. The defendant has not been positively identified as the witness or the waitress in question. Additionally, there are two disparities in the testimony that we've heard thus far. The mark on the coffee cup and that the victim supposedly drank from with his left hand. And that earpiece, which was inserted into his left ear, out of which he couldn't hear.
Wow, Nick, you did it.
I therefore require both the defense and the prosecution to further investigate the facts.
Yes, Your Honor.
There is one more thing before I call today's session to an end. One more thing, Your Honor? The witness we just heard from. He is most insistent that his testimony should be of use. So he summarized it accordingly into this statement. Okay? You may each have a copy of it if you wish.
Whatever. The prosecution doesn't need props like that.
Guido's really mad, huh? Yeah, I would be too.
Very well. Here you are then, Mr. Wright. Here are 3 copies. My own, yours, and Mr. Godot's.
Yes, Your Honor.
When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. This isn't a piece of testimony. It's more like a 5-year-old's apology.
What the heck are you supposed to do with 3 copies?
That is all. This court is adjourned. To be continued. Da, 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 da. Wait, that's the wrong one. Da, 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 da. We'll save. Okay. I'm going to end for tonight, because it's been 5 hours, and I need to sleep at some point soon-ish. Because work. So, I will be back. I have no idea when. Hopefully not 12 days again. Goodbye. Oh, shoot. No. 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 No.